Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Hello and welcome to the third and final day of the 2024 Canadian Club Championships from the Club de Bocce RDP here in Rivière des Prairies, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I'm Mike Chaldon, this is Alberto Guerrera, and you are watching the BBN. Albert. Oh, he's got his headset on. Morning.
Good morning, Mike.
What do we got first here?
First, we got here on court number 3, we got the Lacari team with Vittorio Guerrieri and Pietro Secondi, Mike Armacino, and Tony Ruocco against the St. Leonard team, which is Pietro Lopez, Bernie Carriero. We have Renato Scala.
So Lacadi,
and Antonio Casoria.
both wearing, let's see.
Both,
Is this the other team over here on the right of our screen?
They're both in blue sweaters, different, two different clubs, different logos, but both in blue.
Looks like Lacadi's got like some red on their jerseys.
That's right.
Here.
Lacadi's the ones with the blue and red.
Yeah. So these are the 4 Lacadi fellas. So
Yeah.
left to right, who do we got here?
Left to right, we got Vittorio Guerrieri, Tony Ruocco, then we got Pietro Secondi, and the guy pointing is Mike Armacino.
And your side, you used to play with these guys?
Yeah, this is my old team. Lacadi, well, 3 of the members here were my teammates till 2 years ago. Then I told them my son started playing, so I planned to play with him, and so I was going to be leaving the team, but we had 30 years together.
Wow.
We also participated in the World Championships in several years. Our best placing was in Sardinia, where we came in the 4th place, and I believe it was 1995.
In Sardinia, yeah?
Yep.
That's cool. What was that like there? What was Sardinia like?
Sardinia was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful place. It's a place to visit. Everybody would love to visit Sardinia.
Yeah.
Pretty expensive these days, but nice place.
So I think this is the last warm-up frame, and then we'll start at the other end.
Yep. These are the quarterfinals, and the winners we got on this court. Then on the court number 2, we got the Extreme.
Where's my?
The Extreme team with Matt Lipa, Ralph Intranuovo, and Alfredo Bartolomucci against Pat Pezzin, Sam Consuolo, and Mr. Forte. So the winner of these 2 matches will square off against the first place qualifiers in Group A, which was our team, RDP, with Guarino Ricci, myself, Frank Verone, and Tim Guerrera. And the other qualifier in Group B, first place that got a bye, was Americo Morone, Mike Sanseverino, and Tony Mancaruso.
Was that RDP too?
No, that's St. Leonard.
St. Leonard.
Yep.
So after this round, we are gonna draw for opponents for the second round, right?
Exactly.
For the semis?
Exactly. The two teams that got a bye will be the teams that will be playing the 2 winners here, but it will be by draw.
So that's why that spot's not filled in on the brackets there. Single elimination today, but still best of 3. the encounters as start with the first ball again. You're gonna have to.
This is Pietro Secondi.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to remind me of these guys' names a couple times probably. Right at the back of the volo zone, but a couple looks like about 70 there, 70 centimeters.
About 70 centimeters. This is Renato Scala, pointing from Team Leonard. Very nice ball.
So we're gonna start with the triples, and then we're gonna do doubles and singles consecutive, right?
Yeah, we're doing the triples on this court, and then the singles will be played on this court, and the double will be played on the adjacent court on court number 4 at the same time. Whoever, if the 2 games come to an end and there's one team has won 2 of the 3, then it will end there. Nice shot here by Vittorio Guerrieri.
Was that Bersaglio?
Yes.
This is Pietro, right?
Pietro Secondi, yes. Just remind everybody games go to 12 points.
So Lacadie is, do they have 6 orange balls? They do, don't they?
Lacadie have the pink balls, yeah.
Are they pink?
Yep.
I'm colorblind. I am. That's pink?
That's pink.
Okay. I believe you.
There's different shades of pink, but
It's like almost a salmon.
yeah.
A little brighter. And then Saint Leonard
Nice point by Pietro Lopez here.
has these white balls. I'll fill in the scoreboard after the first frame here when we see which team's going to be what color.
The Lacadie are going to be the greens.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay. So who from Lacadie was on the team that you went to Worlds?
Pietro Secondi and Vittorio Guerrieri. Actually, we also won the first Palazzo tournament in 2004.
The first tournament they ever had there?
First invitational they ever had.
What was that? What was the name of that tournament? Was that
Tony Battaglia Invitational.
Yeah. Was that international teams or?
Yeah, there was. I don't remember exact amount of teams, but it was. Yeah, there was some teams from down south, I believe. It was open rules tournament.
Down south, meaning the U.S.?
No, it was some players from South America.
Oh, yeah? Really? Do you remember what countries?
I think it was Uruguay, and it was probably, yeah, there was 1 or 2 Brazilian players. Don't remember their names.
Playing open, huh?
Yeah.
Did you get a sense of what they thought of the open game?
Yeah, it was kind of new to them. I think the Open is not very popular in other countries.
Well, an open, that would be a great shot. Huh?
That would be, yes.
Well, South America, it's mostly volo.
Yeah,
right?
South America is mostly volo. There's Bernie Carriero shooting again for the Bersaglio. Nice shot. He actually was the finalist at the Polino d'Oro last year, came runner-up to Guarino Ricci here locally, final game was 15-14. Very nice encounter.
That was a Canadian Polino Dodo.
Yeah, Canadian Polino Dodo.
So there's Canadian Polino Dodo. There's American Polino Dodo, right? Or is it just North American?
I think.
Because there's another one separate from the Canadian
Well,
one, right?
there's Canadian Polino Dodo here. I know that they had it a number of years ago. Mike Grasser organized one at the Palazzo, and I think it was a North American. But I don't think
Pat won that, right?
I don't remember who won that one. It could have been Jose.
I know Pat beat Jose in the finals of one of the Polino Dodos. I think it was.
Jose,
I'm not going to guess either.
Jose was here one year for the Polino Dodo. We invited him. We invited the Americans, and he ended up winning that one. It was at the LDV Center. The one in the U.S., I was not there, so I don't remember who actually won that one. But I don't think they've done any Polino Doros in the U.S. Since. So the only one that we're doing here, as far as I know at least, is our Canadian one, which this year will take place November 23rd in Toronto. The big Polino Doro is the one in Budrione, where they invite some 4 people from international countries. That's a really big one. There's one in Sambuceto. But here in North America, the U.S. did the North American one, but I don't think it's happened since. Maybe something nice that we could maybe look at with the USBF.
What's the history of the Polino Dodo?
Here in Canada, or?
When did that start?
Well, here in Canada, I believe it started somewhere in the mid-90s. Mid-90s, we started the Polino Doro.
And is that it's like an international thing that they?
It's a yearly. No, it's for us. It's mainly Canadian, and it's one of our qualifiers also for the Worlds.
Nice shot.
Nice shot there by Bernie.
But elsewhere, so Polino Dodo started. Like Canada didn't create the Polino Dodo, right?
No, well, we actually implemented it, based on our international experience, with the Italians. We knew they were doing it, and we found that it was a nice tournament to have. So that's why we started, because our federation, was, started in 1983, and we only started the Polino Doro in the mid 90s. After seeing, international competition and what they were doing, and that's how it came about.
What's the significance of the Polino Dodo like in Italy? Is it just a tournament, or is that a qualifier for something?
Well, it's just no. In Italy, it's just a tournament, just like the other tournaments. But in Italy, every tournament you win is worth X amount of points, and they have a classification of the players, for selections for their Worlds. They don't actually have one specific tournament where they select their players out of that tournament, because any given tournament, anyone can win.
Sure.
So basically, they have they qualify players according to how many wins they have during the year, and every tournament is worth X amount of points depending on the participants.
For any of you wondering, I have not forgotten to put the score up. I'm just waiting. The referee here, Frank, hasn't put the score up yet, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's gonna put it up.
I'm sure he'll put it up eventually. Leonard scored in the first frame. I'm not sure if it was.
I think it was one.
One? Yeah. We'll put up one. We might have to change it. It's okay. Yep. 1 point. Saint Leonard. 3 balls back. So Saint Leonard is the LDV Center. That's the club that you play at. That you're the president there, right?
Yeah.
But Lacadie. So Lacadie, Saint Leonard and Lacadie are both clubs in what do you call it? Montreal Metro, Montreal proper.
Yeah, the metropolitan area.
Yeah.
They're it's a nice point by Pietro, I believe, probably 2 points. Yeah, those are, including this one, there are 3 venues that we have, 3 main venues here in the metropolitan area. And the 3 of them are affiliated to the Canadian Bocce Association.
So I would imagine that these guys play against each other a lot.
Yeah, we have a calendar of tournaments. It starts in March and it runs till December, and we have at least 3 tournaments in each venue. With different trophies, different sponsors, and so and it rotates every year. Canadian Championship this year was here. The North American Cup was last year in Lacadie. Unfortunately, at LDV we're short 1 court. Should be redone hopefully soon, and we'll probably host maybe an open tournament in the spring.
Really?
Yeah. I'd like to take this opportunity too to, just for the viewers in the eastern sector of the U.S. Montreal is maybe 5 or 6 hours, from New York or Boston and Syracuse. And I'd like to invite those people next year up for our open tournament. We've never had an open tournament here per se, as far as a money tournament, but it's something we're going to try to do, and to grow the bocce in the eastern sector, just a bit like they have in the mid U.S. there, where we can create a sort of a group where we can have some tournaments and competition amongst ourselves, and where travel time is not going to be like 12 hours or 15 hours to go to tournaments.
Yeah. There's a clean hit, Rafa Bersaglio. So, is that going to be here at RDP?
I haven't decided yet. We're going to look at. We'll look at that. I know RDP wants to host an opening because they're going to have the 4 courts here resurfaced in the next month, so they want to do something. I know that we want to do something. LDV. It's a number of years where we've had a lot of international tournaments there, but since we're short 1 court, we haven't added anything the past 5-6 years. So I think it'd be time to maybe bring something to the LDV Center too. So it'll be one or the other, but both are going to be nice venues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great. No, I would love to play in a tournament on one of these courts. For us, we're 30 miles north of Albany. It's about 3 hours, maybe a little over 3 hours for us to get here. So depending on the border, but it's not bad at all.
Yeah, that's why the eastern sector, we should start doing stuff, getting more tournaments together, and make it aware that we have I know you guys out in Long Island and New York have quite a few players out there, and we'd love to have you in the tournament here next year, and we'll probably come out there too, maybe for a tournament or 2. So it would be nice to grow something here in the eastern sector.
When do you anticipate that tournament being? What time of year?
Well, try for probably May next year.
Yeah. Tough to schedule tournaments in Montreal in the winter.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like 5 balls down for Saint Leonard. And the 6th one is on the way, or it will be shortly.
Do they have a ball at the backboard? I don't believe so.
No, they don't. So
it leaves it open for Lacadie to shoot the Polina for several points here.
And this is going to be a primary.
Yeah.
ball will get removed from the court. Most likely. Although they did open this up. Now if they shoot Paulino, if they want to get aggressive, that this ball is wide open now, they could shoot this other ball too. The one that just got bumped. Yeah, they're going to leave it there.
I think they're gonna shoot Paulino. Mind you, if they hit the Paulino, they can make 4. No, they're gonna point. And the other 2 balls there are Bersaglio or Volo. They're in the Volo area, so it's maybe they'll try to get in, and maybe Volo goes too. This looks good.
So both of these clubs being also Montreal clubs, do you think these players, how often do these players play here, do you think?
Well, I'd say maybe 3 times a year in their tournaments, and because they mainly all play in the local clubs.
Yeah. That's going to be primary too. That'll get removed. He made some more room there, so ball will get replaced. What do we got? 1 ball left? Yeah. 2 points sitting there. Could tie the game with this.
Yeah, this court breaks towards the left of the players there. This seems to be a nice ball too. Yeah, so 3 points. So it's tie game 3-3.
So this being the National Club Championship, are there implications for the winner? Does this qualify the winner for anything, or?
No, we used to have this as a qualifier in the past years because the Worlds were triple, single, and double. So this was one of our qualifiers for several years, till that format was removed back in, I believe the last ones were in 2014. So. But we like this format. They play this format in Italy also, Campionato di Società, on a yearly base, which is one of the biggest tournaments. Well, they're playing the long game. Pietro likes to play long game. I'm surprised that he's playing close to the boards. This is going to break towards the right board.
We haven't seen much of this at all this weekend, playing close to the boards.
No. Well, I guess the reason is close to the boards here, there's like a funnel, and the ball stays along the boards.
Especially on this side,
Especially on this side. This is going to go towards the right also. It's going to take it into the boards.
As a reminder for our American viewers, you can't, in PRV here, you cannot touch that sideboard without touching the ball first. If you touch that sideboard, your ball is dead.
Update the scores on court number 2. I think we got 5-0 there for Extreme, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like 777 is rolling green balls. That Extreme team is Matt Lipa, Ralph Intranuovo, and Alfie Bartolomucci. And they're playing 777 team. It consists of Pat Pezin, Loretto Forte, and Sam Consolo. Four-ball waster so far.
Yeah, I think they should have shot that Bersaglio first before they pointed all those balls. Now they're planning to shoot now, but now they can take everything out.
Wrong ball.
As a matter of fact. Wrong ball, so they're going to put it back.
Well, you guys went 12-0 in group play. How you feeling today? Ready to go?
A little bit tired. It's hard to.
That's a lot of games. 12
It's
games.
a lot of games, and it's hard to like organize and referee at the same time, and then concentrate on playing. But games took a lot longer than they were supposed to. We finished really late last night.
Yeah, after we finished broadcasting, I think there's still the end of one match, and then a whole nother encounter after that.
Yeah, and that encounter could have changed the whole standings in Group B till the last game.
Morning, Christopher. Morning, Kevin. Thank you guys for tuning in.
So, Team Lackady here has got they got several options. They got 5 balls back. I'm surprised that St. Leonard didn't put a ball down at the board. They could shoot the Polino for 5. But it looks as if they're going to point.
This is exactly what we saw. We had I don't know what to call it. We had a match last night between this Lackady team, and Extreme on this court, and we saw this a handful of times. 5 balls back. There were 4 frames in that game where three frames where a team had 5 balls back, one where it was 4. So 4 frames with a total of 19 balls back. 19 balls to 0. And with those 19 balls in 4 frames, -1 point was made.
Wow. Wow.
And it was similar, 5 balls back, similar situation. 5 balls back, not a whole lot of room, opportunity to shoot, and just nobody shot anything.
No. They here, they should have took a shot at the Polino. If you hit it, you make 5. As you can see, they pointed here. And they only have still 1 point on the floor. So, and this one is not going to be. This is going towards the board. So, well, you might sneak in through the back.
Wow.
Yeah, sneaked in through the back.
There you go. Fortunate there.
Yeah. You got 2. I think the other reason here on these courts, you got to remember something, is that the surface of this court is lots different than most synthetics. When the ball hit, and a lot of the players too from Toronto were telling me yesterday, and we know we've lived it, is when the ball hits the floor here, it takes, if it doesn't come out really straight out of your hand, it'll take an effect and it'll turn on you. And you got to shoot hard on this court in order to try to have your ball stay straight. And I think that's one of the reasons why at that distance they're not as comfortable in shooting the Polino as they would. Because I know when we played back in Lackady and on other courts or wherever we went, in a situation like this, we would shoot the Polino.
Yeah.
I think they came out with a couple of points here anyway.
3 points. 6-3. Yeah, I've taken, I think, 3 shots over the course of the last couple of days, just when I had the opportunity, and I noticed that was the first thing I noticed. The first shot I took, normally the way I shoot, I don't put much horizontal, much left to right spin on the ball at all, but it's still, I was actually shooting, it was about that distance. I was shooting Paulino at about that distance. And out of my hand, it looked dead on, and by the time it got there, it had veered off about 10 inches.
Yeah, I think in all the courts, in all synthetic courts that I played on, these are the ones that are really the hardest. Actually, we had an international tournament here a number of years ago, where we had, and it was a tournament where was 6 Italian regions, and there were 4 Canadian teams, I believe, and 2 U.S. And and it was a tournament where you would play in different venues on different dates. And I remember when the Italians came and play in this venue, and some of the very good Italian players were playing in the A division and A plus. One guy says he didn't hit a ball. He did not hit one ball.
Wow.
And he says, I've never had something like this in my life. And he's a very good player. So they had a hard time adapting to these courts too.
Was he upset, complaining?
Well, he was, yeah.
As the Italians.
Well, they were laughing about it too because they'd never encountered something like that.
But you said they're resurfacing them?
Yeah.
Is that?
Resurfacing them with an Italian company, as far as I know. I think it's Clorifico Adriatico out of Italy.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be more or less similar to the venues that we have at Lackady and at LDV. Actually, they're the same ones that Mike Grasser's group. I don't know if it's Molisani, if Mike did those, I believe, and the Mattoon courts. So they'd be very similar to that. Nice ball here by Renato Scala, Bersaglio.
Speaking of shooting, we're going to have a precision shooting competition later, right? Is that going to be after this round?
Should be after this round, yeah.
Are we going to be playing at the same time, or?
No, it was supposed to be last night, but because things went so late, we didn't have a chance to do it. But no, I don't think we'll be playing at the same time.
Nice.
So Vittorio shooting the Bersaglio. He's got it.
Nice shot. Great shot.
Pietro Lopez. Looks like a good ball. Everything I noticed on the screen, it looks a lot further than it really is on the court.
You think? Yeah. A lot of times people say the court looks shorter. A lot of the comments.
Actually, these courts are 88 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he made it.
One ball left for Lackady.
Update the score on court 2, 5-3 for Extreme against Toronto 777. Nice ball here from Vittorio. Bersaglio. Nope, one piece. So it means if it's 13 centimeters or less, then it's Bersaglio. He could hit either or. In this case, he's got to hit only the ball. Oh, hit the wrong one. So the opposing team is going to put it back.
Two more balls for Saint Leonard.
Cool.
Oh. Twice to the left. Think he'll shoot it again?
Yeah, I think so.
Although if he takes out his own ball with this shot, he
Yeah,
could
but
be in trouble.
one's going to
would
go
to
this
the
way
right,
anyway, so
right.
I don't think they're going to lose more than a point. He's taking out his ball.
I beat the point. 1 point for Lacadie.
1.73. Yeah, see, as you can see the shots here, see if you don't put any speed on your shot, the ball will deviate by the time it gets down here. A nice ball by Pietro. This looks nice too. It's got to bend into the right. It's a Versailles. Vittorio's shooting, and he's got the ball. Nice shot. So Renato Scala. He's probably going to end up leaning against that pink ball. Oh, veered off a bit too much to the right.
Morning, Todd. Yeah, Rainbow Creek is still a club. Rainbow Creek is actually it's a similar venue in Toronto. That's a community center as well, right?
Yep. Yeah, they have nice courts there too. We played there back in the 90s for a number of years. They have five courts.
There used to always be Rainbow Creek teams at the tournaments we'd go to in upstate New York. But
yeah, they always had good teams. I remember playing with actually Federico Cristant, which was the president at the time. Actually, he ran all our tournaments. They always had a very good team, especially in those open tournaments.
Are there still active players there at Rainbow Creek?
They still play, but they were in the federation till last year, I believe. But they didn't participate in the Canadian Championships last year. They're getting also older, and I guess we don't have any younger generation coming up, except for the groups out of Extreme and the Chicharo area.
Yeah, Rainbow Creek is pretty close to Chicharo, right?
Yeah. So they're left here with 4 balls back, with the point on the floor.
You think we'll shoot?
Well, they have to do something. They got to shoot either a white ball that just the second point here, not the one touching their ball, but the one in front of the Polino here, or they got to shoot the Polino. Shooting the Polino, the Polino can end up. I think he's going to shoot the Volo. Yeah. And then they're going to try to point. Because if you shoot the Polino, it could end up next to the white ball on the other side. And if he gets a break where he hits the ball and moves the Polino, then it opens up. Nice shot.
Look at this, might come back. Not quite enough, but great shot. Todd, there are Chicharo players here, Toronto guys, but no Rainbow Creek this weekend.
That's right. It's still not going to be easy to get into that, to make that point there. Because you got to play to the left of the Polino, and then it's going to veer right a little. And you need the right speed. This looks good. Yeah.
It's 2 for Lacadie so
Yeah.
far. 2 more balls.
Still good. You got 3. Yeah, it is a slower game, let's say, the PRV versus the Open, obviously, because of the referees and the markings of the balls and different strategy and decisions.
Especially triples, right?
Especially triples. Especially triples. And triples are, I guess, more extinct.
They don't do it at Worlds anymore, right?
No, they don't do them at the Worlds anymore.
Why did they stop doing it, do you know?
Well, I think what's happening actually at the Worlds, I personally don't like the format of the Worlds where you play 8 frames and at the end of 8 frames, whoever's ahead wins. It changes the whole strategy of the game.
That was adopted for the Olympics, right?
Yeah, I was adopted. They were trying to adopt something for TV viewing and getting into the Olympics, so they got to stay within 1 hour, and so basically they're trying to cut it. So they've made this modification, but it's a different game. It's not the same thing as bocce. It is bocce, but strategy is different.
Makes you take a lot of shots that you would otherwise.
Yeah, you got to play a more aggressive game doing that. But as you can see, the Italians don't even, they select their players, according to the standings of regular games and tournaments during the year. And then they, I guess, practice that type of format. I think they only have a couple of tournaments in that type of format with the 8 frames. And a lot of the elite Italian players that I had a chance to talk to don't really like that 8-frame format.
How new is that?
It's been in place, I guess, since 2000. I think it was just after COVID.
Yeah. How often do they have the World Championships?
Well, they've changed that too. Things are changing progressively. This year is a singles men and women and mixed, the co-ed. Next year, it's, I believe, the U18. And the following year will be the doubles, women doubles and men's doubles. That's as far as I know, but I know there's a Congress of the CBI at the Worlds in October, and things might change, but right now I think that's the way it stands. So the singles would be, let's say, every even year. Then you would have every odd year you would have the U18s, and then the following year you would have the in 2026 you would have the doubles.
What's the significance of that as CBI Congress?
Well, they're actually going to be voting in the new CBI Executive Committee, and they're going to have an agenda which I haven't received yet on the key things that need to be discussed amongst all the affiliated nations. And from there, moving forward on what's going to be the vision and their mission going forward. Obviously, the Olympics. But how do we get there, and what do we need to change? What do we need to improve?
So do you think there'll be a change in leadership at the top?
I haven't been so much in touch on what's going on at the international level. As far as with the other federations, but I think personally the current president that's there has done a fantastic job.
It's Mutlu.
Mutu. He's done a good job. I don't know all the the implications of all the other countries around the table. I know they are doing a great job in South America, but as far as CBI, maybe we'll have new blood in there. Maybe we might have the existing committee again. So 10-3 here, and I believe this is the last ball.
One more for Lacadie. And San Leonard is going to have
2 balls back, I believe.
Yeah, pretty wide open path to the.
The balls are fairly close though, about maybe less than 40 centimeters.
Yeah. So San Leonard has a point sitting there, 2 balls back.
I guess he's shooting the third point and trying to. Yeah, I guess he's shooting the third point there and trying to. If he gets lucky, he can take both out.
And they'd be sitting 3, it looks like. Or at least 2.
No, they would have to shoot the other one. Actually, he's got one.
Oh!
Yeah, now if he shoots this one, they'll probably be sitting 3.
I did not see that combo coming.
He's got it.
Nice shot. Almost got the other ball again.
Everything, as you can see here, I know the Open, there's a lot of underhand shooters because you want to stick. Here it's hard to stick underhand, and it takes that's why a lot of the players are shooting, with the palm and the ball coming down.
2,
okay, so
10
only
to
got
5.
10-5. On the other court, we still got Extreme up 5-4.
Yeah, our game's going pretty slowly over there, huh? Oh, looks like the frame just ended. 6-4 Extreme. Jimmy was joking last night after that that really slow-paced encounter that they had against Lacadie. He was saying they're going to have to change their name from Extreme Butch to Mediocre.
That's Jimmy. I think it's because he didn't have his caffeine.
He said it's because he didn't have his beer. Morning, Jeff.
Is that Jeff O'Hare?
Jeff Patton. California, it's a early morning, California.
Yeah.
Too early for me. 7 a.m. It's my bedtime sometimes.
Really?
Some days. What's Mike's last name?
Mike Carmesino. This looks good.
If it stops. If it stops.
No. I guess like all courts, the last 2 or 3 feet, because everybody stands there and they shoot, it's more used. So when it gets there, the ball never stops. This one looks short.
Overcorrection. 2 balls left for Lacadie. Saint Leonard might have a chance to tighten this game up.
This might end up hitting the pink one here, the short one. Yeah.
Primary foul.
Primary.
Give me 4 balls back for Saint Leonard.
This is better.
Gonna make it though? Be
Maybe
short.
not.
So it looks like about 5, 6 feet there.
Yeah, the only thing there is that they would have to pass on the where the referee's feet are, playing on the left of those balls.
You gonna mark this for Volo?
I don't agree with that call at all. I don't agree with that. Because if he hits that, he can take one of the pink balls onto the Polino, where they have 5 feet right now,
And
if they would point on the left.
doesn't really set you up that much better for your last 3 balls.
Yeah.
Maybe it is kind of in the way here if you're going to try and point on the left.
No, here, if you get next to the right board here and you go across towards the white ball, it'll go towards, it'll bend in towards the right there to behind those pink balls.
Yeah.
I would play from this side here.
He's going to hit his ball.
Oh, there you go.
That's
No.
be a secondary, so. Ball stays in the court at least. Now you can shoot that ball.
You
Go on
could.
it, that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's what they're thinking about. But it was,
They got 2 more balls.
there's no danger in shooting that ball. If he hits it, he could probably make 3. And he's got it.
There's 2. Shoot this ball on the backboard.
Yeah, but I think only one will go in, mind you. You never know if he hits it half on the left, maybe, because these boards are live. And when you hit it, there's a lot of action off the backboard. I think he's got it.
Nice shot.
3. So 10-8. Maybe, maybe not. Measuring for 3. No, you got 2.
That is not a great first point.
No.
Thank you. As a reminder, after this round, the winners, so on this court we got Lacadie and St. Leonard, and on the other court we got Toronto 777 and Extreme. The winners of these 2 games will pull cards to see who they face in the semifinals. And the 2 teams that await them, the 2 group winners, are RDP 1, Alberto here, with his son Tim, Frank Verone, and Guarino. And the other team, another St. Leonard team?
Yep, Americo Morone, Mike Sanseverino, and Tony Mancaruso. Nice ball here. It's a volo, but they're going to point. 6-5 on the other court. Wow, that game is really inching a point at a time. He didn't like this ball, but he ended up making the point. 30 centimeters. I think he's going to go through the middle. Oh, he gave him 2. I gave him 2 points.
Two balls left for St. Leonard. They could be in trouble here.
This looks good.
Big ball in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. That's Vittorio's going to shoot this.
To force St. Leonard to use their last ball. If he can do so, Lacadie's going to have 3 balls back.
I think if they hit this, they're in good position here to win the game, Lacadie.
Certainly not an easy shot, especially not on these courts. Nice shot. Wow. I think they got 2 sitting there. Yeah?
Yep.
Could be the last ball of the game from Saint Leonard. 3 balls back for Lacadie. They only need 2.
I think this is
And
no,
have to use any of their balls.
good speed, but didn't have the wrong line. He took one out.
Three balls back. What are you looking at here, Alberto?
Well, they need to. They can't do much here. They got to point and see if they can put in that last point to win the game. Because if they shoot that white ball, they're probably going to open up everything. Actually, he's planning on shooting. Yeah, if he takes it out clean, it's 2 points, the referee's saying. So if he hits it,
For the game.
no.
2 more balls.
A bit too wide. That's got a good line. He might end up hitting the white one.
Well, they got 1.
Not easy to put a second point in there.
Good game saver there in the last ball from Saint Leonard.
Yep. 11-7.
Grandstands are starting to fill up a little bit. I'm jealous of the grandstands that you guys got at these clubs.
Yeah, we had a nice audience. Was it Friday night? We should have a full house afternoon. We should have quite a few people.
That's really cool. Some of the clubs in the States have, some sort of bleachers or something, but it's
Yeah,
really, you really
yeah.
can't see the game as well as you can from.
A bit like Chicharo. It's not really made for spectators.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the places,
Yeah.
a lot of our clubs, you have a certain amount of room to work with, and they use all that room for the courts.
Do they have any bleachers at all in the back? I know Rome, New York doesn't have too much. I mean, it's all standing outside, but
I think
few
they got
benches
some
on the
bleachers
side.
outside, yeah, but usually they're a little bit removed from
exactly.
the courts, so then people stand in front of the bleachers, and then you can't see from the bleachers.
How is it out in your area there in Troy? What do you?
We got benches around the courts. You can see the game pretty well from there, but certainly not made for any significant amount of spectators.
Well, this looks like
We'd love to have you guys come to Troy. We've got a tournament coming up at the end of October, and then our bigger tournament has become an annual tournament now. It's going to be the 3rd year, I believe, is in January, which,
January.
yeah, traveling and
Yeah, mind you, it's 4 hours away. Maybe, yeah.
to Troy, yeah.
October might be maybe not feasible right now, but maybe January might be an option.
That's a round robin tournament.
Yeah, that's nice.
My dad puts on a good tournament. He's Puts a lot of thought into them.
Yeah, you need dedicated people like that.
A lot of homemade food, and there's a lot of other guys that help too.
Definitely, you need a strong committee around you to organize things like that. Thinks Leonard's in trouble here.
Gotta have Paulino.
Yep.
Or you gotta hit it clean and hope Lacadie makes a mistake.
No, missed both.
2 more balls for Saint Leonard. Like you said, Alberto, they are in trouble. How do you say that in French?
Ils sont dans le trouble. Oh, he's got it. He's got the ball. Oh, he didn't get a good break. His ball stuck around.
I imagine they'll be shooting one of their balls here.
Yep. They got 4 balls. Luckily, he's got 4 balls back against one. I would imagine he should shoot the last ball here. Maybe take 2. If he hits it, he could take 2 whites down to the boards.
He's rolling.
He's rolling.
I mean, this has got to be a perfect ball. If you're going to roll here. It's a great ball.
Yeah.
But I agree. I think I would have been looking at shooting this,
Yep.
this ball on the left.
Last
right?
ball here, yeah. If you hit that half, and you can even take one of the 2 white ones up front there and probably rain 2 or 3 down. 2 for sure, maybe 3.
Well, it's out of their hands now.
Yep.
4 balls back for Lacadie.
Game ball for Lacadie. No, this won't do it. Yeah, because the board takes it in.
Interesting call to shoot that rather than shoot the point.
Yeah, I guess if he hits half there, his is going to go towards the left. If he shoots the point and he hits it on the right side, then his ball is going to go to the left board and still be white point. Unless he hits it on the right side.
Yeah.
This has got a good line. I don't know if it's got the speed. It looks like it. Yeah. No.
2 more balls. Now you can shoot that point ball, right?
Yep. Now you can shoot that point ball.
But we're just going to roll.
No, this one is going to hit the balls here.
Everything's good.
Well, actually, the white ball go back in its place. And why would he want to do that? I would have left it there. Because it was impeding him from pointing.
Yeah, maybe he feels like he's got a better line from this right board. That almost worked. That was well. That was a little bit harder.
I don't know why
you're
he's shooting the one along the right board. I would shoot the point. Shoot the point ball. If you hit it, you can make the game. Here, you got to be lucky too.
Yeah, that point ball.
No, he ain't gonna hit it. Wow.
Saint Leonard survives again. 4 balls back for Lacadie.
Wow. I'm surprised at the decision they made here. It's like a nice ball here from Renato. Maybe a little bit short.
Court 2 is 6-7 now. They're going 1 point at a time. Huh?
Yep.
Those are the things you notice, especially as a tournament director, right? You look at a game that's going 1 point at a time. It's like, okay, come on.
Well, usually when you have, you have two competitive teams, that's what usually happens. Unless there's a bad break, a team gets a bad break where you shoot and, and the Polino just moves and you're left with 2 or 3 balls behind and you can make several points.
Especially with 12 balls on the court. Sometimes you'd think that more balls means you're more likely to score more points, but it's the opposite.
It's the opposite, exactly. Because there's more balls impeding you from passing, and there's more balls that you got to shoot. And
it's a good-looking ball.
Yeah, it might. It's good.
Trouble again for Saint Leonard.
Trouble again, yep.
One piece. If they shoot it, their own ball probably goes. Well, it could go clean.
At this point, they got a point and try to make the point, or they're going to shoot the Polino. So I think they're going to try pointing. If they can steal the point, then they're going to force Lackady to shoot. If they don't, they're going to shoot the Polino.
It's possible they could make 2 here.
If he leans on the ball, as a matter of fact, there you go.
Great ball. He's got to get.
So it looks a little heavy. I think it's a primary.
Yeah.
Oh. It all depends what happens with this ball.
Ball number 4 for Lackady.
That looks good. If it leans on it, yeah.
This might make.
Yeah. Oh, but now this is Bersaglio. That means that if they hit the Polino and bring the Polino down, then the Polino and the point ball are Bersaglio, so they can shoot at Rafa. Oh my God.
Wow. Well, he hit every ball but one.
Yep. See, that's why it takes longer, because you got to put everything back now.
Yeah, with 12 balls on it. Yeah. Got to try and remember where everything was.
That's another reason why I guess PRV, doesn't pick up any steam, is because people don't have the time, I guess. Because in the open, I mean, everything that is hit is good, so there's less time wasted.
Well, it's a very precise.
Oh.
Good hit, bad break.
Yep.
It's a very precise version of the game, and it's tough to. It makes sense that you would funnel players from open to PRV because it is such a precise version of the game. It's kind of hard to imagine starting out playing PRV.
I guess that's it for this game. Like it, he won the triple. So we'll have the singles on this court and the doubles on court number 4.
8-6 on court 2.
I don't know if we can catch any of that.
I can see if I'm gonna have to reload that. Huh? Let's see. Let's see if our cameras. Yeah, we got most of the court.
Hey, there you go. So what's the score there now? It's 8-6 for Toronto.
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay, we have a lot of mice.
What, 4-0, 5-0?
That was 5-0 extreme. Yeah.
So 8-1 run for 777. So Extreme has these brightly colored balls.
Yeah, I think that game is taking pretty long.
Not too terrible yet. I think we're a little over an hour in.
Yep.
But yeah, we're.
Hopefully we'll be done by 5.
So what's the format for the precision shooting?
We haven't discussed it. I think we were supposed to have 2 rounds. One yesterday and qualifiers for the top 4 and one today. But given the time constraint, I think we're probably going to end up just doing 1 round. And now we need more referees because we're going to have 4 courts going.
Mm. Good ball, Alfie.
Wow, pass in the middle. Yeah, but I believe here what they're going to do is probably shoot that. I don't think they can see the Bersaglio itself. So either they're going to volo or they're going to shoot the 2-ball Bersaglio there, yeah. I think that would be the appropriate call. Or depending the way they're lined up, or the one in the front so they can see the Bersaglio afterwards. Yeah, I guess Pat's discussing the options with the Laredo. So he's shooting 3rd point, so he can see the Bersaglio afterwards if it doesn't. Yeah,
Wrong
that
ball.
worked out. So he's got to shoot the Bersaglio now.
At 3rd point.
They got 2 points, but now he's got a clear shot at the Bersaglio.
3 balls to 3. Or no, there's another one behind this pillar, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah, Matt's the only one back with 2 balls left.
Sam Consolo. Nice hit.
There, I guess Matt's going to have to shoot that. And hopefully he doesn't take out his at the same time.
Canadian shooting champion. Going to Turkey in a couple weeks.
That's right.
Uh-oh.
That's what I just said. Hopefully he doesn't take out his. So now, how many points are they lying on the floor here? We got at least 2 there. Probably got 2 points on the floor.
Yeah, might be a third in the corner there.
Yeah, so Sam can shoot here for 3. Nice ball by Matt. Oh, it's a nice ball.
That's a great ball. Gives his ball a chance to combo on Paulino on a shot.
Yeah, or maybe even if he hits, maybe take out one of the blocks also. Oh, I was about to say, Sam didn't waste any time.
One more, Alberto. 8-7.
8-7, yeah. I think that's why that group took so long yesterday.
Well, one of the teams.
At one point, I saw Pat's team was winning. I think they were winning 10-4, and then ended up 11-11.
Was that their last game?
Yeah, their last game, and then they won 12-11.
Ralph Intranuovo.
Nice ball by Ralph.
Trying to remember what all these players had for dinner last night. What everybody's operating on. Pat had a nice ribeye steak.
That sounds like that.
I had to send my steak back. I got a bad cut.
Bad cut?
Yeah. I was chewing on it. I sent it back, and I got a burger instead, and it from the time I was still chewing on it up until about 30 seconds before they brought my burger. Everything else was great.
What place was this?
Table 51.
That should be good. That.
Everything else was great. It's just I must have got a bad cut.
Was the one in Laval, or? How far was the drive? Was it?
20 minutes.
Yeah, I think it's the one in Laval by my area.
It was Rue de Chucky.
Oh no, okay. The one near the old Blue Bonnets. Yeah, nice place. Usually it's good food there.
Yeah, everything else was great. All that ribeye working out all right there for Pat. Two good points. They've got 1 point sitting there, but two good ones if Matt is able to take this out clean somehow.
Showing the Paulino.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's Ralph's going to try to sneak in there. between the board and the point ball. I think it's going to come out. Just a little short. I think you made it. Alfie stole the point. And then oh boy.
This might come in off the run, Dan.
Yeah.
A little
No.
short.
What do you do there now? You got a bunch of balls there. I mean, that's why it's going to be another point at a time.
Yeah.
But there's still quite a few balls to be played. You got 3 each. Actually, no. Extreme's only got 2 left. Well, he stole the point there.
Look at this cluster. You got about 4 different Brasalios there. Close your eyes and hit something.
I don't think he's going to be able to shoot here. They got 2 balls, 2 against 2. Actually, Daniel's measuring for 2. The Extreme is not in a good position here because all the front balls are all Toronto 7-7. So they can end up giving me another point.
Jimmy's explaining all the Brasalios.
I don't think you can shoot there because if you get a bad break, you can end up losing several points.
I don't know what you do here.
I think he's probably going to have to point and try to reach a little heavy on the black, between the black and the green there, and sneak in there. They're actually shooting, so they're.
Jimmy's
What's he
taking a
doing?
picture.
That's Jimmy. I know it's probably because he wants to remember how they're set.
Right. Yeah, in case he has to replace them all, yeah.
In case he's got to put them back. But they're marked. This could either go good or it could go well. I mean, good or bad. Oh,
Hard to believe he didn't hit anything.
I think it was best for him that he actually went the way he went, because if he hits that, opens everything up, it'll leave Toronto 7-7-7 with 2 balls behind, and if they got the point, they could make 3. So we got, let me see here. Let me just do something.
Mhm. Look at this. Almost did it again. He did that last frame, snuck between a bunch of balls. A little bit heavy. But that puts him in a slightly better position because Paulino is now closer to their balls, to the extreme balls, the orange ones. So 777 has a little bit less room to work with. 2 balls back for Loretto. The score is 8-7 in favor of 777. This ball is not going to do anything. Alfie almost snuck one in there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he came on the left of that front black ball and just
I see it. I see it.
pushed Paulino.
Toronto 7-7 still got 1 on the floor, right?
Yes, 777's got 1. This is the last ball from Loretto. This might get in there. Look at that. What a ball.
Wow. Wow. And I don't believe it touched anything.
Yeah. Like Dr. Joe. I made a point like that at Nationals. I was playing with Dr. Joe Masternick.
Yeah.
And he told me it was like a butterfly with sore feet. Those were his words.
Yeah, I watched that game, yeah. You guys won the Open.
Yeah. 10-7. I'm going to get our scoreboard back up.
So here we got on court 4, we got the doubles. Lackady and St. Leonard, and obviously St. Leonard's got to win both the double and the single to move ahead. And they're leading 1-0 here in the doubles. And we got the singles just started here on court 3.
Yeah, they're in the first frame. We'll get back over there.
Yeah, we'll get back over there later. We'll see the end of the triples game on court 2 between Toronto 777 and Extreme.
Extreme started off 5-0.
Yep.
Since then, it's 10-2. 777. I can tell you our referee here had a hamburger last night. Cheeseburger. You ever go there? Table 51?
Yep. Actually, I was there for my daughter's 40th birthday.
Is that a Montreal thing? Because there's a couple of them, right?
Yeah, there's a few of them. We were at the one Rue des Jockeys. Yeah, I was there on my daughter's was there another occasion. Very good food.
Is that a Quebec chain or?
No, actually, they haven't been around too long, I believe. Maybe, not sure, but it's something more recent, the last maybe 7, 8 years or so.
Extreme has the point. Third ball coming for 777, Mr. Sam Consolo. Sam, I couldn't tell you what Sam had to eat. I can tell you what he had to drink. He had a stout. Three nothing to start off the singles here on court 3. In favor of.
And Sam just looking there.
Let's see. That's
3-0. Acadie is winning the singles 3-0, and they're behind in the doubles right now. But they just got to win 1 out of 2. They're behind 5-0 on the doubles. St. Leonard is up 5-0 on the doubles, but Acadie's up 3-0 in the singles.
It's an interesting dynamic there. Alfie is lining up to shoot behind this pole. It's an interesting dynamic playing 2 games at the same time, where if one, like if Acadie wins one of them, then the other one
is over.
So if Acadie wins one while the other game is still going,
it's over. So the
game just ends.
Yeah. If you look at the online on YouTube, you'll see the Sardinia final, where Italy was playing. Actually, it was Brazil and Italy in the semifinal, which was one of the best games ever I've seen, and was the same thing. Italy won the triple, I believe it was 15-13, and then single and double were going on at the same time, and in the singles, D'Alessandro against Claire Dunk, one of the best games, and it was 14-13, I believe, but then it ended in the doubles game 15-14 for Italy, so they never finished that singles game.
Yeah. Two great balls from Extreme. Look at Alfie's reaction. Look at Alfie here on the right.
But they got 2. Toronto's got 3 balls back. So kind of opposite here. We got 5-0 in the singles for Acadie and 5-0 for the doubles for St. Leonard.
No. 3-2, right?
No.
No?
No. 5-0. 5-0 Acadie, 5-0 St. Leonard.
Okay. Yeah. Huh.
What happened there with Jimmy?
I don't know. I was looking at this court.
He missed a shot.
I'm not sure what happened. Sold one.
We got 2. Olorado's got 1 ball left.
Yeah. 2 balls back for extreme. 1 left for 777.
That looks short. No. Matt's got a chance to tie it up or take the lead here. I believe they're line 2 and they got 2 balls back. But not easy because you got a bunch of got 3 balls behind in the front.
To tie the game. That's not
No.
going to come. Look at that thing fade to the right, huh? 10-9. Both teams can go out. We're on court 3 here. Looks like Leonard's
So it's
going to get on the board.
Yeah.
One point sitting there. 1 more ball for St. Leonard. Let's see, we can get them both. There's 2, 5-2. And in court 4, it's 5-1 now in favor of St. Leonard.
Like bad short.
Not enough stake.
Sam's looks good. Oh, maybe not.
Bersalio. 4 balls down for 777.
Yeah, if Matt takes the Polino to the back wall here, 777 could be in trouble.
Could be still 5 balls back for Extreme.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Shot.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Great shot, Matt.
4 balls against 2. Yeah, Matt's one of our younger prospects, really dedicated to the sport and to improving, and he's come a long way. And we're proud to have him represent us at the Worlds in the shooting competition. This looks a little bit heavy. No, it looks good. Actually, Laredo put a great ball. I think that was a game saver there, right behind the Polino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loretta's got 1 more ball.
Yeah, they got 4 back, but not easy to take that ball out with the Polino in the way.
I imagine they just roll.
Yeah, the thing is, if they touch the ball and touch the backboard, then it's dead. So it's got to be really precise.
Yeah.
I would take a shot. Matt would probably take a shot, because if he hits that quarter that he sees there, he could probably make the game. Obviously, Laredo still got a ball back there, depending what happens.
Would you even consider shooting Paulino?
Yeah, but it's yeah, that would be another option, but it's a bit harder. And if you do hit it, it might come back in the court also. Come back in the middle of the balls in the middle of the court here. Depends how much he sees of that ball. I wonder what he's shooting. Oh, he just nicked it. I don't know if he was shooting the Polino or the ball. Yeah, now I think at this point they're gonna have to point. Alfie, I think, wants to shoot again from what
Paulino.
Polino? Not an easy shot. No.
2 more balls.
They got a point. They end up this looks a little bit heavy.
Yeah. It's going to burn.
Yep. Wow, 5 balls back. They can end up losing the game now. 1 ball each.
Alfie is praying to the bocce gods.
Yeah, they put themselves in a really bad situation here. They had 5 against 1.
That was a great ball from Loretto.
Yep.
Be short. Wow. The ball on the backboard here, the ball on the left is the one to beat.
Yep. I think Loretto probably going to roll in.
For the game.
Game point here for Laredo.
You gonna make it?
No. I think he's short.
Not yet.
Yep.
Not yet. I think he made it.
No. Well, Jimmy's measuring, so I guess a lot closer than what we see from here.
I hope he made it because I have to go to the bathroom. Wow, that's close.
Wow.
Shaking hands.
Shaking hands. It's close.
Wow,
It's done.
777
Wow.
pulls it off. 5 balls back for extreme and they lose the game.
Wow.
That's tough. So that series starts off 1-0. We're going to swing back over to our feature court, but first I'm going to use the facilities. I'll be right back. Be right back, Alberto. If you want to switch cameras, you can just hit 1 and 2 here.
Okay.
I'll just be a minute.
Pedro Lopez shooting. And he missed. So we have here Lackady on court number 3 in the singles, ahead 6-2. Meanwhile, they're behind 7-1 in the doubles. Mind you, they only need to win 1 out of the 2 games to qualify for the semifinals. There's a roll from St. Leonard, and he didn't make it. He's got line 1 on the floor. Another roll. Nice line. And 1 point. 6-3. 6-3 for Lackady. Preparing for the singles on court number 2 between Toronto 777 and Extreme, and the doubles on court 1. Whoever wins, if Toronto 777 wins 1 of the 2 games, they move on to the semifinals to play either RDP or the other St. Leonard team. A nice roll from for St. Leonard here. Versadio. Means he could either hit the Polino or the ball. Nope, he's missed that one. Hit the Polino. Good shot. Got a point down at the boards, maybe 1 meter. So, Leonard player Lopez deciding to shoot his own ball here short. He can take both balls down to the backboard. Hopefully, he gets a break and he can lay 1 or 2. That's it.
Let's see. Leonard is 3, right?
Yep. So Leonard is behind 6-3, but they're up 7-2 in the doubles.
And Lacadie is up a game, right?
That's right.
So Lacadie just needs to win one of these.
1 of the 2. Just like 777 needs to win 1 of the 2, either a double or single, to move on to the semis. Interesting game the way it ended there with Extreme and Toronto 777. 5 balls back.
Yeah.
5 balls back to 1, and they ended up losing the game.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's tough. He hit the ball, but didn't get the break. Left the Lacadie player with the point on the floor and 2 balls still to play. This looks short. And this looks short as well. 1.73. 7-3 for Lacadie.
So after this, what do we got? We got 6 teams remaining. After this, we'll have 4, and we are going to do the precision shooting at the conclusion of this round. How many players do we have signed up for precision shooting?
I don't know yet. I think there was going to be more yesterday, but I think a few of them have dropped out. I'll take a look at the sheet after. Are you going to participate in that, Mike?
Am I allowed to?
I think so.
Well, I'll have to see. I'll have to take a test shot, see how my back feels. But
Yeah. That's true. You had some back problems.
yeah, it's been getting better day by day. That sounds fun.
Have you ever done it? Have you ever tried the precision shooting?
A couple times, but my issue has always been the D line, adapting to get my Rafa out over the D line. So whenever I've done it, I've tried a few Rafas, and then I just give up and just try and volo everything, which is fun.
Yeah. Well, some of the shots are better off volo, because Rafa, you're more liable to break everything, especially Polino. It's in between the 2 balls, or the ball that's hidden.
Yeah, I've never done that well. I think my best round is like a 9 or something.
I've never tried it personally.
Really?
Yeah.
That surprises me. Why not?
I haven't been shooting really much. I've had some issues with my hand. I had an accident.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be a shooter mainly in the 90s and 2000s until I had my accident. Still shoot if I have to, but I'm more concentrating on pointing.
Is it painful for you to shoot?
Yeah, I got 2 fingers. I don't have much of a feel in it
Oh, yeah.
on my right hand.
Three balls back. San Leonard.
Yeah, we got 9-2 here on court number 4 for St. Leonard. And they're behind 7-3 here, but they got 2 points lying on the floor, which makes it 7-5 and 2 balls back. So it looks like it's going to go to the wire.
Yeah.
But then there's always interesting things that happen.
How much, if you're playing in one of these matches, how much attention are you paying to the other court?
I concentrate on our game, but obviously you always glance over at what your partner's doing. I remember in one Canadian Championship in Toronto where we were playing Pat's team in the final, and our Pietro Secondi, actually that's on court number, the one that our partner played over here with Lackady, he was up 10-0 against Pat, and Vittorio and I were behind 5-0. And we were glancing over, and we ended up winning against Jean-Pierre, and I think it was Nick at the time, Di Michele, 15-5.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned around on the other court, 10-0. We ended up losing that game. So we were up 10-0. We lost in that singles match, but we ended up winning the doubles. And I guess what happens is,
wow,
as you see your team is catching up, and they're winning, then it puts more pressure on you because you got to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in order to win the tournament. So you try to focus on your game mainly, and you hope that your partner on the other side does the same thing on his.
See Mike glancing over at the other court. We got a tie game here.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, and this puts more pressure on the singles here on Mike, which was ahead 7-2, and now it's 7-7, and his partners on the other side are behind 9-4.
Well, I couldn't tell you what these guys had for dinner either.
I can bet nobody had chicken.
Really? Why?
We had chicken yesterday.
Oh, we did.
We had chicken for lunch yesterday.
We had like an entire chicken for each person. Yeah. That was a good lunch. That was
a
lot
good
of food.
lunch. Yeah.
Rafa Bersaglio. And who's Mike playing against here?
Mike's playing against Pietro Lopez. And he's got the Polino. Wow. Yeah,
break,
he's got line 2 points now. I can see Vittorio there, his partner, glancing over on this court to see what's going on because they're behind there.
Here's a question for you, Alberto. We were talking about this yesterday. If you were a fish, what type of fish would you be?
I'd probably say a dolphin.
A dolphin. Is a dolphin a fish? It counts.
It counts.
We'll accept that answer. You know what? I didn't think of starfish. It's not a bad option.
It's not a bad option.
They kind of just hang out. Dolphin. It's a good one. I think dolphins are very social.
That's right.
This ball is.
It looks like it's going to burn.
That's like you were talking.
Yeah.
That part of the court on any court.
On any court. and especially on court number 4. And on that court, actually the last 10 feet is like downhill.
Because of the court, or
Because of
it
the
gets
usage, because
played on the
that's
most?
because that's the one that people use the most when they come in, because it's closest to the exit, so that they'll hop onto this court,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why it's mainly more used. So here we got, I think they're line 2 here.
This is a big swing.
Yep.
It's 5-0 Lacadie.
5-0 like a D, 7-2, and now it's 10-7 for St. Leonard.
Wow. And 9-4 over on court 4.
Yeah, but I expect to come back on court 4 from my ex-partners. They've pulled it off several times. So we've pulled it off several times.
How are you going to choose opponents in the next round? You just draw cards, or do you flip?
No, we're gonna put the names in the actually the two teams that got the bye to finish first in each group will not meet each other. We'll put the names of the 2 winners here, and then we'll draw which winner, which one of the qualifiers here will meet the winner of Group A, and the other one obviously will meet the winner of Group B. So we'll put the names in a cup and we'll draw them out.
Hmm. And why do you do it like that rather than having
Well, it's the first time actually we do this format because we wanted to give opportunity to players coming from outside to play more games, but usually we would do, and we always do in our tournaments, the first against the second of the other group. So here, because this is the first time we've ever done this where we qualified 6 teams out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
Usually it's just the top 4. And that's why this time we said we're going to do it this way.
Everybody definitely got to play a lot. 12 matches.
Yeah,
in
it
group
was.
play.
I think it was a bit much. We got out of here last night. It was 11:15. We were here at 8:30 in the morning, and then we lack referees, so we got a referee at the same time too.
Yeah.
So it's not easy. I think we learned for the next one. We're gonna change the format a little.
You gonna think about eliminating triples?
It's a possibility. We're going to have our CBA meeting. We'll talk about that. If we do keep them, then we will not obviously qualify 2 because it would have been finished last night. And today you had the top 4 teams, which would have been a lot quicker. We had the semifinals, and then we would have had the shooting, and the finals would have been done around 2:33 like usual.
Is there a way to change the tiebreakers so that you don't have to play out all 3 matches for all 3 games for every encounter? Like if a team wins the first 2? Maybe I haven't put any thought into it, so I don't know if that's possible. But
yeah, well, it's something we're going to have to talk about, or either that or reducing. If we're going to do the triple, single, and double format, maybe reduce it either to 10 frames or maybe 10 points. That'll shorten the games.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a game. One of our games on here last night. The first 9 points took 9 frames. It was 5-4 after about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Nothing you could do about that. Like you said earlier, triples, 12 balls on the court. It's just.
It's a lot. It's more complicated, different strategy, and then you got some teams that play more defensive. You got some teams that play more on the offense. So when you got two defensive teams that concentrate more on pointing than on shooting, obviously games are going to take a lot longer.
3 balls back for Saint Leonard. Chance to win this game. Over on court 4, it's 9-5 in favor of Saint Leonard too.
Showing to Polino here for the game for St. Leonard. I think he's got it.
Game.
There goes
wow, what a comeback. It was 7-2. He scored the last 10 points.
He scored the last 10 points.
Wow, tied 1-1. We'll see how much we can capture over here on court 4.
Yeah, here it's 9-5, 9-5. And for St. Leonard. So if they win this one, they make it to the next round, to the semis. I don't know if they're lying a point or not. Hard to see from here.
Don John, how you doing, John?
Don John.
Good morning.
My man. How are you?
Getting ready to watch football and golf. Yeah, hopefully I can get my first fantasy win of the season. I'm 0-3. You familiar with fantasy football at all?
Yeah. I play in it too.
Do you?
I'm 2-1 so far. I haven't checked my lineup. I don't even know the players. If I got any players that are injured today, who's in, who's out. Nice stick there by Matt on that board.
Saw that too. I got screwed. I got the first pick. I picked Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, yeah.
Then he's out. He's out for potentially the season.
You're kidding me.
Potentially, yeah. He's out for at least 6 weeks.
Wow, what happened? What happened?
He was injured before the season.
Yeah, that we knew, but he hasn't played at all, eh?
Right. Yeah, he was injured before the season, and they didn't disclose the severity of it. And then he was first draft in probably most leagues, first pick.
Yes, definitely. But it's been such a weird season in the NFL. I mean, even Survivor, a lot of people, a lot of the pools ended. Cincinnati did a lot of people in. He lost all their games. I had Cincinnati in the pool, and actually in 2 different pools. I got knocked out in one pool in week 1, and then got knocked out of the other pool in week 3. A lot of upsets, a lot of underdogs in the first 3 weeks.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, where the Paulino is, we can't see it.
Yeah.
From our vantage point. And we can't see it from where we're sitting either.
No.
So, the score is actually 10-5.
10-5.
But what we can deduce is that
it's St. Leonard that's pointing now.
And
I think they've played a ball each so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've played a ball each.
Wow. This would be a bit of a collapse from Lacadie. Mostly in the singles.
I'm really more surprised in the doubles because I thought that the Lacadie had a bigger advantage in the doubles. And they're behind 10-5. That's what they concentrated on the double and winning the double. He made the point.
Two balls down for each team.
He ended up burning this ball. hit the sideboard.
The white balls are
White balls are St. Leonard,
St.
and the
Leonard?
pink are Lackady.
over on court 2. We got Pat Peasant versus Matt Lipa singles. We'll get over there shortly.
I think it's 3-0 for Pat.
And then court 1, we got Ralph Alfie. Ralph Nuovo, Alfie Bartolomucci versus Sam and Loretto.
I think they picked up one, so it's 10-6, I believe. Put it on the wrong.
Hopefully they put Paulino on the other side of the court.
It might be 10-7 if you put 2 up. Yeah, 2 points. 10-7. Yeah, they put the Paulino in the middle of the court now.
You did predict the comeback here.
Yeah.
Pretty good ball from Lackady.
Yep. I think what's going to play in the factor is Lackady are more experienced players, been in the situation several times versus the opposing team.
Yeah.
And when it gets close like this, I think.
Now that they know this
Yeah.
is the deciding match.
Yeah.
Does Lackady mean the school in French?
No. Lackady, actually there's a region called Les Acadiens, but I don't know if that comes from that name, Lackady. But there's several things named after. There's probably a school named after Lackady, but it's they named the center after the Boulevard Lackady, which is a named street there.
Oh, yeah. And so Saint Leonard, LDV is in Saint Leonard.
That's right.
RDP is in RDP.
Yeah, and Lackady is in the Huntsic area.
What's it called?
Huntsic.
Huntsic.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like they're in trouble here. They got one ball left versus 3.
Yeah. Lackady's going to have 3 balls back and possibly a point sitting there. This is a good ball. It's in a good spot, whether or not he beats the point. But he did beat it.
It's a very good ball.
Although now.
No, he hasn't beaten the point from what the referee's telling us.
Oh,
but
really?
They're going to have to shoot that. They're going to have to shoot it.
It's almost better that he didn't beat the point. Now it
Exactly.
gives Lackady something to think about. If you beat that point, you shoot it easily. And if
exactly. You have to shoot, and then if you get a break, you can get the points. Here now they have something to think about. They're thinking about maybe pointing. Because if they shoot and take out theirs, they're calling a timeout. Usually they would shoot that.
Court 1 is 1-0 in favor of wait a second. Did they switch sides?
Yeah, they switched sides. Pat's got the red there, and they got green on the other side. So I think it's a 1-0 for Toronto 7-7 on court number 1.
And 5-0 on court 2 for Pat.
No, they decided to point. They decided to.
Not great body language. Might sell it. Oh,
He snuck. No. No. It's a good ball. He could have sold it too. But he played on the right side of those balls and just kicked left.
2 more balls.
No, I don't think he's going to make any points from this side. Because the ball here goes towards the left board. Practically, to make the point there, he's got to aim for that second point, the white ball, but then, and then it would veer to the left. And they actually took the point. 10-8.
Thankfully, put it in the center of the court again.
In the volo area. No, I think that wasn't wanted. I'm sure Pietro didn't want to put that in volo area.
Why is that?
Because the opposing team, volo, is a little bit stronger than them. And he's got a bad ball there too. Let's see Tony here, Casoria. First big tournament that he's playing in.
Is he a newer player? Or he just...
Yeah, he's been playing for at least 4 or 5 years, but he hasn't, this first Canadian Championship that he participates in. This looks, if he doesn't hit the Polino, he hit the Polino, but I think it's too strong. I think he's burned it. Oh boy. Now they're in trouble. Yeah, I didn't expect that.
So is it these 2 gentlemen in Lacadie that you placed, what, 3rd?
Yep.
In Worlds?
Yep.
In Sardinia? This ball is going to be short. Going to be 3 balls back for Saint Leonard. Wow.
Yeah, they're in a bad position here. Unless he makes a point in the volo area covering the Polino, and then he's going to force him to shoot volo.
This is, I don't...
Yeah, it looks good, but it's going to be in the Rafa, so it's going to be an easier shot. Yeah, if he hits this.
On court 2, looks like Pat's got a point sitting there and 2 balls back and quite a bit of room.
Yeah.
Now what happens if one of us Americans wins the Canadian Precision Shooting Championship?
I need to speak to Pat about that too, because that's what happened one year when we did the Paulino d'Oro and Jose won it, and it was a qualifier for us.
Really?
Yeah. So we took the second place, which was our best Canadian.
How hard is it to get a Canadian citizenship?
I think at the time you had to wait, I think 5 years, but now I think
Really?
you can get it. You can get it within 2 years, I believe. Why, you want to become a Canadian citizen, Mike?
Why not? Nice shot. That should be the game.
Yeah, so yeah, if they put in that that other point.
You got 2 tries.
Yeah. So Tony here should be able to put it. He knows his courts pretty well. He plays here often. He hasn't played it. He doesn't have the right line, but he just has to pass this ball, and it's short.
I just sliced my finger on a.
It's short.
This is not a paper cut. This is a tape measure cut.
Well, this might go. If he doesn't put it in here, it's not over. I think it's too strong. It's too heavy. Oh,
You sure?
Oh, he's made it. He's made it. He's made it.
Wow, Leonard takes the last 2 games.
Wow. Suddenly I came back and won the last 2. So they move on. And we got Pat's game. If they win one of the 2, Toronto 7-7,
Yeah.
they'll move on as well.
Our 2 teams that are not filled in there are RDP and
the other St. Leonard team.
the other St. Leonard team will draw for opponents at the conclusion of the 777 and Extreme encounter. Let's go over there. We got Pat Pezin versus Matt Lipa. 5-0 in favor of Mr. Petzin.
Where's your dad? I'll have him.
Yeah, you're welcome to. I know you got a lot of stuff to take care of.
I want to see get this shooting competition organized.
Okay.
So thanks, Mike, for having invited me here.
Thank you, Alberto.
And maybe we'll chat later.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be in the finals, but if we're not, maybe I'll see you later.
Hopefully you won't have the opportunity to commentate anymore.
Yeah.
Always appreciate it. Thank you, Alberto.
Thank you.
Good luck. That was President of the Canadian Bocce Association, Mr. and our host this weekend, Mr. Alberto Guerrera. 8-0 for Pat. On court 1, it is 3-1 in favor of 777. 777, let's see. I'll update it here. 777 is up 1-0. So I can fill this in. Leonard, moving on. Red balls here for Pat Pezin of Toronto 777. Blue balls belong to Matt Lipa. Yeah, John, somebody was telling me about that. that the President's Cup is. I had no idea, but somebody told me that yesterday, that there's a big golf event here this weekend as well. Beautiful weather for it. The outside world seems like a nice place. Got them all. Oh, Pat's got a decision here. I believe because this, yeah, they're going to replace him. Because those balls are Bersaglio. This actually didn't end up too bad at all for Pat. Because those balls are Bersaglio, though, and Matt would have the option of hitting Paulino with his ball on the backboard. Pat's going to have him replaced. Going to be one ball left for each player after Matt throws this one. And this will decide who has the last ball. Frank just making sure that he put the balls back in the exact right place. Yeah, it's going to be Pat with the last ball. Short. 1 point sitting there for Pat. Ball to beat is the one on the right, on the white line. If it makes it, it's good. It's going to make it. That's good. Oh, Frank says no, but okay. That wasn't short by much. 9-zip though. Well, I guess I'm doing a precision shooting, huh? We'll see how I feel after the first shot. If my back can handle it. If not, maybe I'll shoot lefty. Pat Pazin, pretty deep, Paulino. And a great first ball. I wonder if the Braves are playing a day game today, Dad. I said I wonder if the Braves are playing a day game. They are. big implications for the Atlanta Braves as the MLB season winds down. I think it ends today for most teams. Are you? I guess my dad and I are both doing the shooting. So I don't know who's broadcasting. We're going to have to take turns. I don't think they had planned on broadcasting the shooting, but we're not going to be playing while the shooting is going on, so might as well keep broadcasting. A little change of pace for the broadcast. 3-3 on court 1, 777 and Extreme. But if Pat can finish off this game, then that game on court 1 is inconsequential. Let's see. Let's check my fantasy lineup. Oh, jeez. Oh, I got a shot. Matt Lipa. Nice shot. He's in trouble, though. 2-ball advantage for Pat, but not going to be an easy point to beat if he decides to roll. I imagine he will. Even if he doesn't beat it, he can shoot it with the second ball. Matt's out of balls. I'm missing a ball there. Pat's going to beat it. Wow. 2 more balls for Pat. 1 point sitting there. This could be the game. Again, if Pat wins here, then 777 will be advancing to the semifinals. Christian McCaffrey. What do you think, chat? Should I start Carson Steele or Juwan Jennings in my flex position? I think I might go Carson Steele. Although Juwan Jennings scored 40 points last week, but it's a bit of a fluke. One point. 10-zip. Great ball with his second. Great roll with his second ball, but unable to replicate it. For those of you who didn't hear it, yesterday we were able to re-record. I was able to re-record my interview with Mr. Pezin. We had recorded one back in March at the Charo Club, but the audio file got messed up, so re-recorded our interview. That will be released in the next few weeks. The uncut version on oh, he got 2 there. I guess he's got 11. Didn't look like 2. Uncut version of that interview will be released on Patreon sometime in the next few weeks. Got to edit it, of course, which takes a while, but that'll be up on Patreon, and then afterwards the shorter edit will be made available on YouTube. Also new for our Patreon we're going to start doing a Game of the Week plus. Yeah, it is 10. That's what Frank's doing there. So every Tuesday at 8 Eastern, we rebroadcast a Game of the Week. Matt Lipa. Sopromano. That ball was a great shot, unfortunately. The ball removes itself from the court. Tuesdays at 8, we're doing a Game of the Week. It's a rebroadcast of of a good game from the past. And at the suggestion of Mr. Peasant, actually, we're going to start doing a Game of the Week plus, which will entail one of the players from one of the teams in the Game of the Week will sit down with me and we'll talk us through the game, through the decision making, through the everything that goes with that. So that was Pat's idea. He offered to do it for one of his games, to sit down with me and talk through everything that he's thinking about while he's playing. And so I thought it was a great idea. I thought, well, why don't we? Wow, what a shot, Matt Lipa. Wow. This is the guy I have to compete against in precision shooting. I thought Pat had a great idea there, so I figured let's make it a thing. That's a primary foul. That ball will be removed from the court. So once a month we're going to do that. That'll be live for our Patreon members. And then the recorded version of that will be put out at a later date on YouTube for everybody else to see. So if you want to be part of that exclusive Patreon group and help support the BBN, you can check out patreon.com/bocce for more info. That's the end of that spiel. Matt is behind the pole here. This is not our feature court, of course, so we do have some blind spots. Debo is back. Yeah, I'm putting Carson Steele in. Thanks, John. Live butch on an English afternoon with a nice single malt whiskey. Nice. From the UK, huh? Thanks for tuning in across the pond. Top of the morning to you. That's Irish, isn't it? Are you enjoying a breakfast of beans and toast? We don't have beans for breakfast in the States, but I kind of like that idea. Still tied on court one, 5-5. But that match will not matter if Pat is able to score 2 more points here. shooting mat is out on court 3. The positions are marked. Hopefully I don't injure myself. Nice ball, Pat. It's out in the open. Let's see if Matt can stick one. Wrong ball.
Over here? We're going to start right off from there now. Okay. Is that okay if I go over there? Yeah. All right.
Matt's in a little bit of trouble here. Pat's got the ball advantage now, and Matt's still got that point to deal with. That's a hit. Mark it. That counts. Third ball for Pat. I think he did it again. A little bit more out in the open this time, but another great ball. Last ball for Matt. Pat's going to have 2 back. Or, I'm sorry, Pat's going to have the last ball. Just 1. From behind the pole. Mr. Lipa flipping the pancake. It's gone. This should be game. And should be game, set, match for Toronto 777. 9-time Canadian champion Patrick Pezin. Ten times now, right? Because he's Canadian champion this year. Game. And that will be the conclusion of the match on court 1-2. That'll bring us into our precision shooting. Toronto 777 advancing over Extreme. We will have to draw cards to see what the next round matchups are going to be, but it's either going to be Saint Leonard or L'Acadie for each team. Or no, I'm sorry, RDP or Saint Leonard. Nice. Sausage, bacon, eggs, beans, mushrooms, fried bread. What's fried bread? That sounds nice. I think they're yelling at me. They want me to practice. Oh, food? Even better. Okay. How Yeah, we're going to take a short break now. Going to go eat some pizza. Alberto says about 15 minutes, and then we're going to be back with the shooting. We're going to have to do a juggling act there with the broadcast, but that's fine. It'll work out because my dad and I are both going to be shooting. So I haven't thrown a single ball yet, and I have a back injury. I just want to get my excuses out up front for my poor performance. I'm going to go eat some pizza. Although sausage, bacon, eggs, beans, mushrooms, and whatever fried bread is, that sounds great. It's a proper. I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to do that. Yeah. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We'll be back in about 15 minutes-ish, supposedly. See you then. Okay, everybody. Had a couple slices of tomato pie, got a mortadella sandwich, and now we're ready to shoot. I'm going to be up first in the first group. I'm actually the first person to shoot, so I got to go do that. We're going to have 2 rounds of shooting here. You listening to this? This is the format. We're going to have, oh, you already listened to it, right? 2 rounds. It's just going to be straight 2 rounds. Whatever the results are after those 2 rounds, that'll be it. So my father's going to man the booth while I shoot, and then I will man the booth while he shoots. We're going to do our best to keep track of scores for you. So, yeah, I got to go get ready. I'm going to be the first shooter. We will be underway in a minute with our precision shooting. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for sticking with us. Here we go. Let's do some shooting.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Bonjour tout le monde de la belle province du Québec. We're going to do the first group of precision shooting. And Michael's actually going to be, it's a group of 6. And we're ready for the ride here. I'm trying. I'm getting high fives just because I decided to compete. I think they think I'm not a bocce player. And I guess hopefully I'll prove them wrong when I get out there. So, in this first group, for those of you not familiar with this shooting competition, I don't know if Michael described it already, but there are 3 positions. There's a mat. You can see the blue mat. There's 3 positions. That's the first position, and then we move back for the second position, third position. For each position, there are 4 shots of varying difficulties, which relate to the number of points that they get. In fact, I will show you. Let's see if I could put it here. Let's see. That's the chart. You get the red, the green, and the blue. Those are the 3 different mat placements. 4 shots in each, from each placement. And we're going to do 2 rounds. So this group of 6 will do two rounds of 12 shots. And we'll just add up the points afterwards. And so then we'll go to the second group, then we'll go to the third group. Michael's up. His shoulder's hurting him, his back's hurting him, but I don't think he could stay away. Here we go. First up, Michael Sheldon Sharkey. Is he going to follow everything? Ooh, he's on target, but he was short. Pat Peasant, miss. Next is Loreto Forte from Toronto. Another miss. Here comes Sam Cunzolo from Toronto. All right, there's a hit. Bravo. Amerigo Morieri. I think it's Morieri. I can't read that. Morare, maybe. Another hit. And last person in this group is Mike Sansevillo. Nice shot. All right. Target number 2 is the Paulino, I believe, right? Just got to hit the Paulino. So these first 2 shots are no obstacles in the way. Come on, Michael. Little left. Pat Peasant. Little left. Loreto Forte. He's got it. Puts him on the board. Puts him in the lead. Sam. Here comes Sammy. Oh. There you go. Nope. And Mike. I'm trying to read this. Sanseverino. Hit it. He's in the lead. He's got 3 points. Loreto has 2. Sam and Amerigo have 1 each. The third shot. So the idea is you have to hit the white ball off of its spot, and when there's another ball there as a distraction, if that ball moves off of its spot, you don't get any points. Doesn't count. So you have to hit it clean. Come on, Michael. He hits this, he can be tied for the lead. He's eyeing it up. Yes. All right. Our leader in the clubhouse. Co-leader. Pat Peasant. Another hit. Oh, no. Loreto. Yep. Puts him in the lead. He's got 5 points. Here comes Sam. No. Amerigo. Nope. And last is Mike. Nope. So after 3 rounds, we got Loreto's got 5 points. Mike Sanseverino has 3. Michael Sheldon Sharkey has 3. And 1 each for Sam and Amerigo. Pat Peasant so far hasn't scored yet. This is basically the same shot with the distracting ball on the other side. Come on, Michael. Oh! Can't count that one. Here comes Loreto. He could take a big lead here if he hits this clean. Nope. Sam Consolo. Nope. Nope. He remains at 1 point. Amerigo Morare, who goes into this with 1 point. Nope. And Mike Sanseverino. Nope. That is the end of position number 1 for round number 1. Nobody scored points on that last one. Even though a couple hit, Mike and Pat both hit, but they moved the if the red ball moves, it doesn't count.
Only the white object has to move.
You gotta hit it clean. Okay. What?
Matt's gonna come help it. So he can keep score. And then
Oh, it's easy.
well, you're gonna have to flip the cameras now.
All right. Okay. Okay.
He can keep score. All right. Let's do this.
Give you this one. Matt Lippa joining me in the booth.
How are you doing today?
We're good. Let me get your microphone on.
Okay, can you hear me? There
Yep.
we go, good?
Gotcha.
All right, beautiful.
And you can hear me?
Perfectly.
All right. So we're up to round 2.
Perfect, okay. So, Mike's up right now.
I've just been circling the ones they hit.
yeah, and then
clean.
crossing them out.
I've been crossing them out, and I've been putting an X for the ones that they hit, but move the object ball.
Okay.
Or the distracting
Yep.
ball.
No problem.
Okay. So we got to go to. There we go.
So Mike's at 3 right now. 3 points.
Here comes Michael.
Pat's at 0. Loretto has 5. Sam has 1.
Come on, Michael. He's got it. He's got it.
Nice. So Mike got another 2, brings him to 5.
All right. Pat is next, right? Pat
Yeah,
Peasant?
Pat is
Yep.
next.
Nope, it's coming right my way. Nope, just a little bit right.
Loretto's up. He's the leader currently with 5 points.
Are you in this? You must be in this.
Yeah, I'm the last group.
Oh, so am I.
Oh, yeah. Nice. We're going to do it together. 3.
Nice hit.
So Loretto got
Yep,
it.
Loretto hit it.
Brings him to 7.
He's the current leader, right?
Yes, sir. 7
Here
points.
comes Sam. Sam. Oh, not quite.
Nope. No, it's
Nope.
wide.
Another miss.
Yep.
And before the next one, I'm going to move camera 1 a little bit.
And then Mike
And that's- he's
is just
missed it.
All right.
All
So
right.
7 is Loretto has Salvin. And Mike Scaldone is in second. with
Sheldon.
5. Sheldon. Oh, there's a C here.
SCI.
SCI? Is that how it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is the Volo shot.
Oh, this is the
5-pointer.
Volo.
This is the 5-pointer, yep.
Oh, beautiful.
This one's a real game changer here at this stage. Everything else is worth 2-3 points. This is worth 5. This can make or
There's a
break.
6-pointer at the end, though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That nobody hits.
Yeah, that's the tricky one. That's the tricky one.
Come on, Michael.
And, oh, beautiful shot. Yeah. That put him right in the lead.
That must be a Sheldon right there.
That's 10. Now he's got 10 points. Pat's up next. Just wide. Loretto.
So the
This is a
broadcast.
good bolo shooter right here. So let's see.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got some pressure, though. He's not in first
He
place
does.
anymore.
Yeah, Mike stole it.
Got it.
Oh,
a little
just
long.
missed it. There we go. All right. Nope, nothing from Sam.
Now you can go up to the volo line, right?
Yeah,
When you're shooting.
you can step on the line. Yeah.
But the C line, right?
ABC. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, let's see here. He's
It's on target.
Oh,
You got
wow,
it.
what a shot! He looked a little wobbly there, but it worked out nice.
Yeah, that's kind of a wind-up.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was a softball player.
Is that the stepping they use? The wind up?
That's what it reminded me
Yeah.
of. I don't know. And this is Mike, right? This is
This is another mic.
Yeah.
San Severino.
okay. So 2 hits that
Yeah.
round. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that was good. We got it from Marino and Mike.
So what's the next one? How many points is this next one?
So the next one is worth. The next 2 are worth 3. They're just side by side balls.
Okay.
Yeah. So right now Mike is in the lead with 10 points, and then Marino is with 6.
So that's what we're looking at,
second.
folks.
Yep.
The white ball's a little bit behind.
Yeah, it's just on a bit of an angle. Mike's a little wide.
He's letting everybody have a break.
Yeah, he's gonna scoop up the points a little later.
He's waiting for that last one.
Almost. There we go. Okay, Loretto's up next. Oh, that's an interesting line. Looks like he could favor red ball like this. Or he got it.
the edge.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. I like where Sam is. You can see the whole white ball. Right, he's gonna get the red. Hilarious. He went backwards.
I missed it. He hit the red
There
ball.
we go.
Sorry, missed that one with the camera.
Right
Nope.
in the middle. Okay. You got 3 pieces of paper here? How's this work? Okay.
3 groups
Yeah, 1 per paper. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. And no.
and another miss.
Okay.
Okay. One more on this mat, right?
Yes,
on
sir.
This,
Another
this
3-pointer,
position.
just the opposite side where the
Yep.
red ball will be.
Come on, Michael.
Let's go.
Is
He's
he
still leader.
he's still leader?
He's still leader, yeah. I
Oh,
like his
Mike.
angle.
No, no,
just
a little left.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Mike.
Whose balls are he using?
He's using Rocco's.
That explains it. Pat?
And then
No,
Pat's 0. Still at 0 there.
he hasn't broken the ice yet, huh?
No. No, but he'll get them on the next mat. Let's see.
Well, plus the next round.
Loretto. Yeah, that's true. That's true too.
This is just a warm-up.
Yeah, exactly. Loretto.
He
Wow.
got it. He put that
Nice.
little hook on it.
Yeah, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
He's in the lead.
14. Yeah, he's in the lead. Mike's in second. Let's see what happens here with Sam and the red ball. And Sam's at 1.
He was the very first one. He hasn't hit one since, right?
Yeah, just the very first ball.
Well, he might have hit it, but he moved
Yeah,
the,
maybe move some reds, right?
a lot of reds being moved.
Mm-hmm. Looks just out there. Okay. So he is at 6. That red ball came back.
Didn't Rocco kick
Oh,
it back?
I thought something happened here. I'm like, how did this happen? There we go. Okay. I just saw it rolling towards Frank. Okay, and then that is 3. So the group leader right now is Mike. No, sorry,
No,
Loretto.
Loretto, then
Then
Michael.
Mike. And then we have Marino.
Come on, Michael.
And then the other Mike there with 3. And then Pat with 0. On to the last mat. This is a tricky one. A lot of points to be made here, though. Did you warm up a bit?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I threw about 8 balls. I think I might have hit 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's pretty good. We take those. Okay, so then you have on this paper, this is the last one.
That's the last group?
Yeah, that's the last group.
All right. Yeah, we're just sticking to one piece of paper, right?
Yeah,
We
you're
got
doing
the-
one paper per group, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is the next one. Do you know if they're doing the whole group twice?
Yep.
Okay, that's what they're going to
Yep.
do.
So we just need that one sheet.
Yeah,
that
we're
we're
just
on.
going to need the one.
Okay, let's see what we're looking at. Come on, Michael, get that Paulino.
Let's get it clean. Let's see what happens. The red ball.
At least he made a noise.
He did. He got something. It's dramatic.
That peasant.
Red ball.
Also got the red ball.
Red ball clean. Should be worth a point.
You think?
Nah. Nah, no points for that.
Nice soft shot.
Oh, he got it.
Got it.
Beautiful. And it
Ooh.
hit the plastic here. You almost caught it?
Almost came into the booth.
All right, that brings him to 18. Sam is up. Let's see. Red ball.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Soft
one's
shot.
good. Oh, he just missed it.
Here's our last shot at this.
There we go. Let's see. Just wide. Okay, on to the next side, Paulino.
So that was just
The only person that got it was Loretto.
Loretto.
That brought him to 18.
He's got a lot of circles.
He does. He's at 18 points right now, and then Mike is still in second with 10.
Okay, come on, Michael. We got this position now. You
Yes.
still got to hit the Paulino that's behind that red one.
Yep. Oh, stuck it though. Nice stick.
That should count.
Yeah. If
That-
he replaces it back to where the red ball should go,
That should count.
that would be good.
Pat Peasant trying to break the ice here,
Yeah.
trying to get on the board.
And ew, almost.
He's in love with that red ball.
Yeah.
Loretto, is he going to stretch his lead here?
Let's see. Bring it up to.
No.
No. Red ball.
No.
Red ball again. It's tricky.
Sure is.
Definitely tricky.
Especially for a right-hander, on
Mhm.
the, I think on this side. So I think everybody should throw left-handed.
Yeah, switch it up. Why not? Makes the game more interesting.
And he's got
Did
it.
he get it? Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
did. Beautiful.
A minute ago.
Brings him to 10.
Yeah, he's tied
10
for
points.
tied
with,
for second.
Tied with Mike, yeah. And then here we go. Oh, he
Just missed.
second time he just grazed it.
Yeah.
And then now the Paulino in the middle with two reds beside.
So there's only two more left, right?
Yeah, two more shots. It's this one, and then there's the same setup, but with a ball instead of Paulino.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Michael, come on, buddy. Get that Paulino.
Get it nice and clean.
No.
Oh, red ball.
Oh, I shouldn't say that. I could see it when they release because they're throwing right at me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good vantage point here.
Yeah, but I
can
shouldn't
see.
say
Yeah.
no before it gets down. Pat Peasant. If I ever have to play Pat, I'm not using red balls because he likes to hit those red
Yeah,
ones.
switch it up. Maybe a white ball. Okay.
Who's going to hit that Paulino?
Yeah, this one's a tricky one, huh?
We got 2 more guys left?
Yes, sir. 6. He's at 10 points right now. Could bring him to 14, which would put him in second.
How many does Loretto have?
Loretto's at 18.
He's got it.
Did he? Oh, just almost at it. Loretto, I believe, 14, 4, 18. Yeah.
18.
Last one. Mike is up. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
That brings him 3. What else does he have here? So he's at 7 points right now.
Michael's going to volo.
Yes, he is.
He's going for the volo.
You're rooting him on from the booth.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Don't distract him. He's got this. Let's see. Oh, it's just over. Okay. So he finished off with what here? 10.
At least he missed on the professional side.
Yeah. Better to be a little longer than short, huh? Actually, I don't really know. He's going to bounce this one. Okay, nothing there. 0. Loretto. Loretto's currently at 18. Okay, so he finishes the round at 18.
Good strategy, you know.
I like that bounce.
Right off the second bounce, right? Second bounce.
Yeah.
Maybe hit the top of the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Get it out clean. It's it bounces right into it. Let's see here. So we got Sam. How many points does Sam have? Just 1 as well.
That's going to change
Nope.
at some point.
Okay. 1 point for him. So 6 and 4. Currently he is at 10. So Sam finished with 1. Let's see here. And Marino is sitting at 10. This could bring him to 16. Nope. Okay, so he finishes at 10. And then Mike, what does he have? 4, 5, 6, 7. And he finishes at 7. So,
Hit the
first
ball.
place.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So first place we have Loretto with 18. Second place, tied for second, Mike and Amarino with 10 points. And then Mike Sanseverino with 7. And Pat with 0 and Sam with 1. Did Val? Okay, so I think we got the same scores. Val repeated the scores correctly too?
I didn't. I can't hear.
I
with the
heard some
headphones
of
on.
it. I heard some of it. I think we got the right scores there. Hold on, I'm gonna give Val a call real quick. 1 sec. I don't want to yell into the mic. Val. Bring the scoreboard.
Oh, Michael's walking this way. I think I'm gonna.
Bounce out.
I think I'm getting replaced here.
Not bad. You got second, right? These are the scores are correct.
Oh, I thought I had a whole nother round there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do all 1, 1, 1, and then we're gonna move to the next.
Did they change it?
These are the correct scores, right?
Yeah, it's just 1 round. Loretto's got 17.
Pat, what were your scores that you got there?
Loretto's got 17.
Okay, he's got 17. So hold on 1 sec. So 17, yeah. And Marito 13, okay. Loretto in first with 17, Amarino with 13, both Mikes tied with 10, Sam with 1 point, Pat with 0. All right, you need to get by me here.
Here, I'll do it. Go ahead.
If I want to use this,
I got ripped off, Matt.
What happened, man?
They said we were doing 2 rounds.
Oh, you're going to do another round after this.
No.
It's going to go through all 3? So there's 3 groups.
No, they're just doing 1 round.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. You got ripped off. I thought we were doing, I don't know. Anyways, next group. Guarino Ricci,
That was fun.
Bernardino, Tim, Rocco, Val, and Alfie.
Now I'm ready to play.
Guarino, you're going to see quite a few volos from him, I would imagine.
Not the first one.
Oh, looks like he's going to raffle this. And he got it. Nice.
So we do know our semifinal matchups now. It's going to be RDP versus Toronto 777 and Saint Leonard versus Saint Leonard.
Bernardino got it. Tim is up next. First miss. Rocco's up next. Just wide.
I just have to hope that the next 12 shooters miss everything.
Yeah. Or get 9 points.
What was your
Wow.
what was your winning? What's your high score on this?
I want to say 24,
Wow.
maybe 22, somewhere around there. Nice. It's hit and miss sometimes, though. Sometimes you can get a good score like that. Sometimes you can end up with, like, 2, 4, Gets crazy sometimes. What was your high score?
That's my high score.
10?
Yeah.
Nice.
I've never been able to get it over the D line before.
Oh, just missed. Yeah, that's the tricky part about it. You have to really get some height on your ball.
Yeah. I changed.
Change your style a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, just missed it. Tim with the Polino shot and looks wide.
Hey, I'm looking good so far, Matt.
Dude, you're up there, man. I think you can survive this one. This mat. This first mat here, you're gonna be all right.
See if Val can. She shorted her first shot.
Was she low?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, again, that was.
Was that low? Was that good? Are we confirming a yes?
I don't think anybody's watching the line.
All right. Well, that sounds like a yes. She's got 2 points.
See, Alberto's watching the line now.
Oh no, he's making. Oh yeah, there he goes. Alfie B. Let's see what he's gonna do. Nice shot.
Nice, Alfie.
Alfie's the current leader with 3 points, and Val in second with 2 points.
Perfect round from Alfie.
Yeah, so far. Even if he gets a perfect round, he can't beat your score yet. That's the first perfect mat.
You're the only perfect Matt I know.
Wow, that was a good one. You're gonna make me blush. Here's the volo.
Nice
sir.
shot, Guarino.
Yeah, definitely gonna see a lot of those from him. Oh, nice replay. We're gonna miss the next guy. Beautiful. He slow-moed it too. He did it, and no.
Ooh.
Bernardino with 1 point. Guarino's at 4 points right now. New leader. Tim's gonna volo too.
Nice shot, Tim.
Nice shots.
Well.
Things are changing for you, huh?
Yeah. I warmed up Rocco's balls for him.
This ball's rolling by Rocco. Yeah, now he's going to get a perfect score because you warmed him up. Perfect starting now.
Nice shot, Rocco.
That was because you warmed him up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I calibrated his balls.
You
for him.
did, yeah. Dialed them in. That was going to volo, or was that a Rafa stance? This looks like a volo to me. Just missed it. Alfie. Alfie's going to volo? Yeah, Alfie's going to volo.
Yeah, right on
it.
top.
Right on top of it. Alfie's got 6 now. Now they're setting it up for the next one. Bing. Nice shot. A lot of running around here. All right, Guarino with another volo. I love how low he gets with his volos. It's just like low stance. Oh, over it. Okay. So Guarino finishes the first mat with 4 points.
Alfie's perfect, huh?
Bernardino finishes with 1 point. Tim. And yes, as of right now, Alfie's perfect. Tim finishes the first mat with 3 points. Rocco currently at 3. If he gets this, brings him to 6. Rocco finishes the first mat with 3.
A lot of volos on this stage here.
Yeah,
We didn't
yeah, I'm
read-
surprised. I'd expect more Rafas here. But it is short too, so maybe it helps. Oh, nice foul.
shot,
There we
Val.
go. That brings her to 5. Nice volo. Just right in front of it. Nice ball. Alfie B. Is that 6? Could bring this to the 9. No. So, perfect score is gone. Finishes with 6. So currently, first place is 6 points with Alfie, Val with 5, Guarino with 4, Tim and Rocco are tied with 3. Bernardino's got 1. And Mike is still with 10 points, surviving.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. He's
Untouchable.
still untouchable, buddy.
Man, I was looking forward to that second round.
Yeah, is it because of the time constraint? Is that why they're doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We could have just gone faster.
Yeah. Speed it up a bit.
We could do 2 courts at once. Why don't we?
Yeah, we need more volunteers for that.
True.
Yeah.
This is a 2-point stage.
Yeah. So first one is worth 2, and it's just a straight ball. A lot of people will they'll volo this one, just so they can kind of get familiar with the weight that they need for the next one. The big one's worth 5. So a lot of people use that as a strategy, which is what I sometimes do. Guarino is not though, so he's gonna Rafa it.
Yeah, that's why I voloed the first ball.
Yeah, you get kind of familiar with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially
Because it's 2 points, kind of worth a sacrifice if you miss, and then you can make it up on the next ones with the 5-pointer or the 3-pointer on the first map. Tim's gonna Rafa. Oh. I think Rocco's gonna bowl Rafa as well. Good shot, Rocco. Straight on it. Rocco usually bolos the next 3 on this mat.
Yeah.
Val. Nice shot, Val.
It's Paulino's, isn't it?
No, next one's the volo. The volo
And
with
then
the,
what's the
sorry, it's the
last
one
two?
with they're side by side. Well, not side by side. The red ball slightly in front of the white ball. Alfie, nice. Okay. And then now we got the one with the red ball in the front. So current leader 6, 7, 8. Alfie with 8. Val with 7. Rocco with 5. And Guarino with 6. So Guarino's in second. 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7. Guarino and Val are tied. Okay, now 5-pointer. This is the fun one. Hitting it is so rewarding.
There you go.
Beautiful. Nice shot. That's the strength of his game. His volos are just incredible. Overall, he's a great player, but his volos, there's something about them.
He's a great Paulino shooter, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He definitely is. Rocco. Over. All right, Val. Get another nice volo in here. Just short. Alfie B.
I almost hit you guys on the last stage.
Yeah, we almost caught it. Yeah.
Just stuck right in my hand. Oh.
Okay.
I love Alfie always does that when he misses.
Did he do a rag toss?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Yeah. So depending on how upset he is, the rag goes higher. No Polino Indy. We gotta get yeah. Just
And
like
you
that.
do the pancake flip.
Yeah, I
you roll-
flip my
you
rag
walk-
sometimes. Yeah,
yeah.
I follow it. It's a habit I gotta get out of. So it's pretty cool because I actually managed to flip it without looking at it. I watched it on a replay once. I'm like, oh wow. Never really paid attention to it.
Oh. You're right, Guardino's voloing a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of his volo shots. It's a strong volo shooter. Red ball. Yeah. I wonder if Tim's gonna blow this. No, it looks like a raffle.
So we had just one person hit
Nice.
the
With the 5-point shot?
5-pointer.
Yeah, it was just Ricci. I think he's currently sitting at 11. I'll check it in a minute. I always feel bad missing like that. Got to make everybody work to put the balls back. It's better to just miss wide if you're going to do it, you know? It's a courteous miss. The Canadian way. Let's see. Ooh, that looked low. Slipped out of her hand there. Okay. Alfie B is going to volo.
No rag toss.
Did he do? I didn't see it. I looked
No.
down at the sheet again.
No rag
No rag
toss.
toss, so he's not too upset.
I think he's more disappointed.
Yeah. So Guarino's got 11. Alfie's got 8. Mal's got 7. Tim has 6. These are the top. Okay. Oh, he's going to raffle this one. So he's going to finish that round with 11.
Well,
That mat.
there goes my hopes of being a Canadian champion.
He just got there, yeah. He just knocked you out, man. Let's see. Wow, nice.
Nice shot.
That brings him to 4 for this. And Tim is up, currently with 6. This should bring him to 9 if he gets it. Okay, so he finishes with 6. Wolo's it. Nice.
Nice.
So
I had a good feeling about that one.
7, 8. He is at 8.
Oh.
And Val will finish that one with 7. Alfie B. I'm gonna keep an eye out for the rag toss if he misses. No rag toss. Alfie finishes with 8. Oh, Corino's got 12?
Let's see.
Corino's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Correct. Yeah. 12. Poor math. Everything else was correct.
No, that's 11.
Fact, just called 12. Did I miss one?
7 plus 4. It's one of these.
I heard Pat call 12.
Yeah, he did call 12, but that doesn't add up to 12,
Yeah, unless something's missed here.
which it can't be.
But everything else was correct.
Yeah, it can't be that we.
So it's okay. We're gonna go with the 11 for now. No, wait. Call Pat.
Pat! Pat!
Does Guarino have 12?
Guarino's got 12. We got him at 11. We got Guarino at 11.
And then you got Bernardino at 4.
We got 11, 4, 6, 8,
7, 8. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So it is 11. Okay. All right. So it is 11. We have poor math skills right now. All right.
I'm hoping I could bring him back below 10, but
Want to try? I can scratch out some of these and we could try again. Still looking good for you. So. Okay, so he's still at 11.
I think as long as one person passed me, I was done. Maybe if I hadn't used the first shot to try and volo.
Right? Brought you to 11 too. There's quite a few wide misses here. All right, Rocco.
I was feeling like a 17 though in the second round.
I saw it, man. I saw your future look like it. That kind of looked low to me. Was that low?
All of Rocco's points with these balls, these would have been my points.
Yeah. Is that what would have happened? Just because you dialed them in properly for him.
Yeah. It's all about momentum.
Exactly. This kills the momentum for you. Maybe next year the momentum will come back. Yeah.
I'll get my citizenship by then.
I think you're more than welcome anyway. We'll let you in. Alfie B, red ball.
Somebody said 1 year Jose won the Canadian qualifiers, and so they had to give it to the second place person.
I believe it. I think that was a Polino Doro, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. They had it open for Americans as well, and then Jose came, he won, and then they closed it.
Yeah.
He's in a different class of his own, that guy. All right.
Nothing yet at this stage, huh?
No, nothing yet.
0 for 7, 0 for 8.
And your 10 is looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Except Ricci, you know.
Yeah.
I'll scratch out a 1 there, tie it for you.
If I lose by 1 point.
Oh, there's still a whole other mat.
Yeah.
Nice, Rocco.
Oh.
How did you find the shooting here? Did you find that your ball pulled?
Initially, but I just adjusted a little bit.
Yeah.
Just threw it harder, basically.
Yeah. Alfie has a spin on his ball. You can see it from where we're standing. He usually kind of spins his hand a little bit,
Yeah.
but I think he compensates for it.
Wow. Nice shot.
That spin helped. We have a new leader with 12 points. A real 12.
An actual 12.
An actual 12.
10 points left to be had. The stage is a 4, and then the last one's a 6.
And then I'm up next, I think. Yeah, I am. It's me, Ralph, Andy, Frank, Jimmy, and your father. Who's in it? Did he practice? He only got a little bit up here. Ooh. Ricci. I wonder if he's going to bowl the last one. What do you think?
You either got to volo or skip it, right?
Yeah.
I would imagine he's going to volo.
Yeah, me too. I think last year he skipped it. Red ball. Thank God for that plexiglass, huh?
Some strong plexiglass.
It really is.
Let's see, how far away are these?
The shot?
This is 4 meters, and that's. So these
I think
are.
this is 50
These are about
feet.
18 meters. The stage here is about 18 meters from the Rafa line.
Yes, possibly. Don't quote me on it, but I
Yeah,
think.
that's 27 meter court,
Yeah.
and
Minus
there's
the
four,
first.
4 meters
Yeah.
in the back.
So minus the 4 meters. And then the mat's probably what? Like another meter, you think?
So 18 meters from Rafa line to where these balls are. It's about 60 feet.
Times by what? 3.6? Is that what it is?
No,
Alfie. What is it time? What is it time?
it's like 3.1
3.1.
or something.
3.1? Yeah. Okay, so currently nobody got that one. Alfie's the new leader with 12. And then Guarino's got 11. Rocco with 8. Val with 7. Tim with 6. Bernie with 4. And the last one, 6 points. And he's a Rafa shot. Oh. So Guarino will finish with 11.
I'm surprised he would try that. It's not really possible.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do it like that. I'm going to give it a try.
But you're gonna at least try and stick it, right?
No, I go overhand with this, so.
Not on, just on the ground, not skip.
No, I'm going to skip it. Did
Oh,
you say
yeah,
stick
okay.
or skip?
I said stick, but
Oh.
he didn't even. His Guarino's wasn't as.
He didn't bounce it, yeah. So I try to skip it. Okay, Tim's going to volo. Whenever I do it, usually I volo it. I think Alfie's getting ready to volo. You see his hand? But usually I'll volo it. I'm going to try a bounce one this time. Okay, Tim finishes with a 6. Rocco's going to volo. He's getting that arm ready.
Yeah, Rocco.
Beautiful. 8. Crowd went wild. New leader with 14 points. Alfie B's got to hit it. Val can only get 13 if she gets this. Nice shot, Rock. Val's going to try to skip as well. Nah, too low. She got that red clean, though. That was a good shot. All right, Alfie. Alfie. 7.
Last shot of this group.
I'm good at getting the red cleans, too. Don't worry. Okay, Alfie needs this to win it.
Loretto's still in front.
Loretto's still in front. And Alfie's wide. Okay.
Yeah.
That hit nicely on this board, huh?
Yeah.
So Alfie finished with 12. Okay, Rocco, 14. Hold on, I want to hear what Pat says. Okay, score's checked out. So, Rocket with 14, first place. Second place, Alfie. Third place, Guarino. Val, 7. Tim, 6. Bernie, 4. And now I'm going to go up there. Thanks for having me, Mike.
Good luck, Matt.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks
you want
for the
this
help.
paper back?
Please,
And
thank
there's
you.
your pen.
Pat. One more group of 6. So far, Loretto's in front with 17. Rocco's second with 14. And Amerigo is third with 13. 13 is the score to beat if you want to get on the podium. First shot from Jimmy was a miss. Oh, they got this. The order. Don't do this to me. Good hit, Frank. Hey, Brad. Flat green bowls. Interesting. Thanks for tuning in from the UK.
All right, Jimmy. Oh.
Did Jimmy shoot twice? Papaloo. Negativo. I don't know if Matt hit the first stage. I didn't see him go. I saw Jimmy go twice. Is Sam Consolo in the finals? We're in the semifinals right now. But yeah, Sam is still playing. That'll be our next encounter, our next series on this court. Nice hit, Ralph. Is going to be Toronto 777, Sam Consolo, Pat Pezin, and Loretto Forte versus RDP. The Guerreras, Frank Verone, and Guarino Ricci. Couple of misses. So far, Ralph's the only one to hit the Paulino. Jimmy, right on cue. See if my dad can get on the board. Come on, Dad. Oh. So after the first 2 stages, I got Ralph and Jimmy with 2, and Andy and Frank with 1. And I didn't see Matt's first shot, so I'm not sure. He either has 1 or 0. We'll figure it out at the end of this mat. There's a 3-pointer for Matt. Ralph Finch on the wall ball. Good hit, but the red one moved. So that 3-pointer puts Matt in the lead. Nope. Nice hit, Frankie. Frankie's in the lead. 4 points. Matt's got either 3 or 4. I don't know if he hit the first stage. It's another 3-point shot. Almost. Frankie to extend his lead. Oh, almost. A little too far to the right on that ball. All right, Dad. Time to hit one. Short. The shot was short. That counts in the U.S., but not in Canada. You gotta hear it. Listen to what Pat says for Matt. That's what I got. Come on, Dad, throw the ball. Throw the ball. I think his other shots might have been short, too. So Matt did not hit that first round. So Frank's in the lead with 4. Matt's got 3. Ralph has 2. Jimmy has 2. It's a miss. Andy's got 1. And my dad unfortunately shorted his only hit. Here's a 2-pointer from Ralph. hit, Andy. 2 in a row. Can we make it 3, Frank? Oh, yeah, 3 in a row. Let's finish strong. Jimmy Piety. 4 in a row. All right, Dad. Feeling good about this one. Cleared the line. Got it. 5 in a row. Everybody hit that except for Matt. That means Frankie extends his lead 6 points now. The mark to get on the podium is 13. Got to beat 13 to get at least 3rd.
This is Volo. This shot is Volo.
5-pointer. A little short.
But Volo. You can make a jump over. Yeah, I can. Jump in here. Yeah. Let's say 50 centimeters before, 40. It's 40.
Ralph.
Get to the second one.
Oh, excuse me. A little long. Where's my coffee? Oh, for 3 on a 5-pointer so far. This is the second most valuable. Oh, second most valuable shot. Although I don't think it's the second hardest shot. I think the second hardest shot is hitting the Paulino between the 2 reds, the second to last stage. I think that should be a 5-point stage. This one can be 5 too, but I don't think that this one is harder than the second to last stage. So 5 in a row and then 6 misses in a row. Hey, Lolo. Matt, our Canadian precision shooting champion, is going to Turkey, is 1 for 7 so far. Let's hit Ralph. That gives Ralph 7 points. So Matt's got 3, Ralph's got 7. Andy? Has 3. Ty, the leader. Nope. Frankie's got 4. Jimmy. 4 still. Or no, I'm sorry. Frankie has 6. So he could have taken the lead. This group is, after hitting 5 in a row, is now 1 for its last 12. Last target at this distance. This is a 3-point shot. Right now, Ralph's got 7, Frankie's got 6, Andy's got 3. Matt here has 3. Nice shot. That gives him 6. That puts him right back up there. Ralph is still at 7. Andy's still at 3. Frankie still at 6 after a strong start. Faltering a little bit. Jimmy, wide right, puts him at 4 after the first 2 distances. First 2 mats. And my dad's got 2. So, let's see. 6. Ralph's in the lead with 7. Matt and Frankie have 6. Jimmy's got 4. Andy's got 3. Dad's got 2. Last mat. $13 is the number to reach. It gives you 3rd place. First place is still a rudder with 17. This is a 4-point stage. The twister shot. I was wondering if we'd see any of those. A little corkscrew action. Bold move when you're in the lead. Frankie. Oh. There you go, Dad. Nice shot. Well, he was the only one to hit that stage. It gives him 6 now. So he's tied for 2nd. Ralph's got 7. Matt, Frank, and my dad have 6. Although I heard Pat say that my dad had 5 before, even though he shorted the 1 3-pointer that he hit. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was joking or not. Because after the first stage, when he announced my dad's score, he kind of hesitated and then said 3 with a smile. So I don't think that one actually counted. Frankie to take the lead. Oh. Another cold streak. This group is now 1 for its last, oh geez. Oh. I'll say this, they're 3 for their last 30. You might not get any qualifiers out of this group. Matt's Still stuck at 6. This is a 4-point shot. This is the one I was saying I think should be worth 5. Three for 32. Here comes a hit. Come on, Frankie. There we go. Oh. Nice shot, Jimmy. It gives him 8, puts him in the lead. We're going to see double digits out of this group. That was questionably. Is this short? That's close. We'll call it over. Matt finishes with 6. Ralph is going to finish with 7. If anybody hits this, they win. This is a 6-point shot. Oh, almost, Andy. Andy's going to finish with 3. Frankie for the win. Actually, still wouldn't qualify. He finishes with 6. The only one who can qualify, Jimmy. Oh, not quite. He's going to finish with 8. Come on, Dad. It's got to be a volo. Oh no, skip shot. Dad finishes with 6. No double digits in that group. Jimmy wins that group, but no qualifiers there. So go back to our first 2 groups. Loretto is going to be our winner with 17 points. Second place is going to be Rocco Mastromarco, 14. And third place with 13 points, Amerigo Morone. The man of the hour. Congratulations, Loretto. 17 points. Great round. That is a great round. Congratulations to our second place finisher, Rocco Mastromarco, and Amerigo Morone in third. I got double digits. It's my first double digits. I'm proud of myself. Next up, coming up very shortly, we're going to have a semifinals matchup. Let me update this. Best of 3 series. Triples and then singles and doubles. RDP versus Toronto 777. RDP is Tim and Alberto Guerrero. Frank Verone and Guarino Ricci versus Toronto 777. Pat Pezin, Sam Consolo, Loretto Forte, our shooting champion. That'll be our next matchup on our feature court. And then at the bottom of the screen there, you got Saint Leonard versus Saint Leonard. Winners will be on to the finals. We are just a few hours away from crowning our 2024 Canadian Club Champion. That game will be underway shortly. Cleaning the precision shooting numbers off the court.
What? He beat me.
Yeah, I beat him. He shorted one. They gave him an extra 3 points.
Well, yeah, he was on the line.
No, it was well short of the line.
Was it really?
Yeah.
You got somebody coming on with you for this one? Or?
No.
Okay. You want me to get on?
Yeah. Yes.
They should let us add our scores together.
Well, we came in first and second for the United States.
True.
We wound up like in the middle, right? I mean, not near the bottom.
We?
Do you have the do you have the numbers, the results, or no?
Yeah, so beyond the first 3, 4th was Alfie, 5th was Guarino, 6th was me and the other Mike, 7th was, this is a lot, 7th was Jimmy, 8th was,
Oh, I see.
what, you want me to give you your extra points?
Yeah.
Okay, you got 7th then. You can go back and watch it. It was
I thought it was on the line, which doesn't count anyway, right?
right. Nobody was watching?
Nobody?
I'm asking you. They didn't.
Yeah. Frank was watching. He was watching the line,
Okay.
and he put his hand up. Yeah. He put his hand up to me first. You know. Whoops! I didn't shoot it over the line, so I missed.
They were being nice to us. I think they were all rooting for us.
Yeah, they were treating me like, you know, can you shoot Volo? Can you, nice. Can you, it's like, come on, guys. Anyway.
I'm ready to play now.
Yeah, now I'm warmed up. Now we get to sit through a few more games.
I wanted to go 2 rounds. They should have taken the top 6
Or 7.
or 7.
Well, originally they were going to do 2 rounds and then take the top something, right? This
Yes,
happens. This happens at every tournament that has the precision shooting. Remember at the Highwood? Yeah, we're going to do 2 rounds. Then we're going to take the top 8. Did 1 round. Because it took, let's see, that took an hour and a little over an hour.
Yeah, about 20 minutes per group.
It's not bad. They ran it well. They had enough people moving stuff around. So this is RDP against who?
Right in front of you.
You had a nice follow shot.
It's the highlight of my weekend.
So far.
Yeah, 777. RDP's on the court. 777's not on the court yet.
Yeah, one of them's over there having coffee.
Two more stages. Or not stages, encounters. Matches. Why are they called encounters?
I think you answered your own question. It's probably a translation from something they do in Italy.
Encuentras. It's a word, right?
In Spanish it is. I don't know about it.
Yes, that's what I meant in Spanish. Encuentras.
I think that was the name of one of my textbooks when I was studying Spanish.
Toronto 777 is still not on the court.
They're having coffee.
Fair enough. So am I.
Oh, Pat's on the court. There we go. Well, I know Pat likes to play the Paulino by the board. I hope the other team doesn't.
Why?
Well, when you were broadcasting on this court, I was watching court 2, and every frame was on the sideboard, and there were like 8 balls within, you know. First of all, there's 12 balls on the court. 8 of them are within a foot and a half. Paulino marking. They move a little bit. You got to erase and mark. And da, 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 da. Touch this one. Touch that one. At least in the middle, I don't think you have as much of that. Especially if they go to the tough spots in this court, of which there are at least a couple.
Ceiling is pretty clean.
I was talking to Frank, who's the vice president here, and he was talking about how the city takes care of the place as far as keeping things clean, I mean, the Butch guys take care of the Butch, like the courts, but the city takes care of everything else. He spoke highly of the city.
Nice.
In that regard.
Well, 777's on the court now. We're warming up. Leafs 34 forever. I don't know if I already answered this question. I don't know how old that comment is, but this game is going to be Toronto 777 versus RDP.
You're referring to hockey?
Eventually. Yes, I'm sure that username is referring to hockey. Keyboard. Give me a keyboard. I guess 777's going to be green.
You can tell by where they put the balls on the backboard. I learned that this morning.
Yeah, very organized.
Yeah.
This is the semifinals. Marcelio.
Interesting line that already points out one of the bends in the court.
Shooting champion, Loretto Forte, fresh off his shooting victory. Did he miss the first one?
Yes.
A little too easy for him.
Yeah, you can't hit them all, I guess.
Somebody's listening to the broadcast behind us, and I can hear myself.
Oh, really?
Why are you watching the broadcast?
They got the best seats in the house.
Oh, 8 more balls to go.
Watch this line. Oh, that's a little straighter than before. Plays it out to the right. Oh, it's straight pretty much all the way.
Pat Peasant. Good looking ball. Oh, if it gets here. If it gets here.
No.
Yeah, ain't short by much.
Now we get into the tapping game. That's pretty hot, isn't it?
Primary foul. One more ball for 777. Sam Consolo. Oh, maybe not. Nice ball, Sam. 4 balls back, though, for RDP. Rivière de Prairie.
You're getting good at that.
We or we?
You're getting good at that.
No, that was French.
I understood.
Oh, okay.
A lot of French people will say oui while they're inhaling.
Ouais. Oui. Ouais. Can I get around it? No. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Looked like he was going to turn into it. Good ball, Tim. RDP is 12-0 so far in this tournament. And Toronto 777. Our results are incomplete.
They won 2 out of the last 3 last night.
They won 2 out of the last 3. So that would mean that they would be 9-3 plus the win. They won 2 earlier, so they are 11-3 to RDP's 12-0.
So they stopped that encounter once the singles was done, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was no need to finish the doubles.
Waiting for a shot on the other court. President Alberto Guerrero.
I wonder if his cousin Angelo's watching from Connecticut. Maybe they're showing it at the Ponte Landolfo.
Bersaglio again. Shout out to the Ponte Landolfo.
Yeah.
We'll be back there in March. Loretto Forte. Got the point. Nice shot. Extreme is in the chat already.
Already? They out of the parking lot yet?
Who's driving? Driving that wide body expedition, whatever that was. Good ball. If it stops, should stop. In theory. Great ball. Great distance. Those balls just do not want to come out from that wall.
Frank was talking about how they're going to redo these courts. I don't remember what he said, but very soon.
Probably make them easier to shoot on.
Said they're going to be more like the ones at Leonardo da Vinci Club. Oh.
This looks short. That looks way short. Maybe not way short, but it's a couple feet. Ball number 4 for 777. It's a primary foul.
Yeah. Wow.
Ball number 5. Mr. Sam Consolo. That'll do it, I believe. Yep. 4 more balls, though, for RDP. Sam's got 1 left. In the other court, it's 2-0 in favor of Saint Leonard over Saint Leonard.
I wonder who's going to advance out of there for the final.
I'm going with Saint Leonard.
I don't know. I think maybe Saint Leonard might take it, though.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's about as well as that could have gone.
A 2-step approach to that one. Put the ball short and shoot it. And by short, I mean only 60 feet. Yeah.
Sam's got a ball. And then it's going to be 1 each for Guarino and Tim. Sam might look at shooting. I'm not sure if that's Bersaglio over there on the left. I don't think it is.
You mean with their own balls over there?
Yeah. So their own balls, the black balls are not Bersaglio, but those two up on the right, the orange ones are. That's what Sam's going to shoot. He's hoping that he doesn't catch the left side of the left ball and clear out, which he didn't. Oh, wow, look at this. 777's got the point, I think. They might have two.
They might have two in there, yeah.
Look at that, it just nudged. It just hits that ball. So the board, you watch this ball over here, the black all the way on the left, the board slaps it out a little, and then the ball hits it again. And that's the one that ends up being point. Two. Nice shot, Sam. 2 balls back, though. If it stops, it's not going to stop. Not on that spot in the court, unless it did.
One point.
I think 1 point for 777.
Right. Yeah, you have the thing this way, and then starting to learn these signals.
Ball number 12. Short. 2-1. See where 777 puts Paulino.
Any guesses?
Long and on the wall.
I'd say middle and on the wall, like in the volo zone.
Against Guarino.
That's going to come beyond the volo zone. Okay.
Not good body language from Pat. This ball's going to sail. Good 4 feet past Paulino. Nothing on the other court. Saint Leonard versus Saint Leonard. Great ball from Pat. Thought he might sneak around there clean for a second, but nonetheless, they got the point. I imagine that Alberto will just point towards his own ball.
Yeah, it's time for the bunch him up on the sideboard game.
Good ball. Might make 2. Just 1. 777's got a choice here. They could shoot that ball. The ball's a little bit in front of Paulino. Could combo on Paulino. Or they could try and roll into that window there. Kind of between the two. Up the rondina between the two. To sit on the left side of that point ball. Too much deliberation, Pat says. Loretto, just shoot it. Rafa punto. Nice shot, Loretto. Clean. That's his forte.
Yes. It is. That's why they named him that.
Ball's a little bit more behind Paulino. I imagine Sam's going to roll. Uh-oh. That should be good. I don't think it's going to come out enough. These balls do not come out very much from the wall.
Well, there's 5 balls surrounding Paulino. Let's throw another one in there.
Well, if you can do this, if you can roll the same ball, then bump his a little bit. It's going to be pretty well protected.
Yeah.
Got it. 2?
Oh, yeah.
2.
Look at that.
Great ball. Mike's going to measure for 2.
I think it's time for another ball bunched up on the sideboard.
Two. Rafa Bersaglio. Those 3 balls in front. You got one of them. Hit their own ball backwards. Looking at Paulino, 2 balls left for RDP. Loretto's still got a ball for 777. Alberto wants to know who has the 3rd point. Leafs 34 forever. I assume this must be Sam's nephew that he was telling me about. I think Sam Consolo's team. Yes, I think Sam is. I believe in Sam Consolo. It'll be real tough to beat RDP though. Nobody has come that close yet. Somebody's watching the broadcast behind us. Wow, right through. Gave himself a chance. It's a great ball. Loretto's going to have the last ball to frame. Guarino's just a touch long, I think. Well, Loretto certainly cannot move Paulino. Got to be very delicate. Thanks, Jimmy. A little bit short. It's a good ball, though. Definitely don't want to make that ball long. 2-2. 36 balls later. 2-2. After this, we'll have the after this triples game, we'll have doubles and singles run consecutively.
Consecutively or simultaneously?
Simultaneously. Scoreboard correction there.
Now we're on the left board.
Pat's struggling a little bit. One good ball, one bad ball. Gotta get up. Gotta get up. Short. Well, if Sam can get one around on the board side, he could hide a point pretty well. Paulino's pretty well hidden too. He could be in decent shape if he can put a ball behind those two front blacks, black and greens.
I was watching the game before this round that Toronto 777 played, and he did exactly that a number of times. He would come in between balls and put in a perfect ball. He really bailed him out.
Short. I guess Paulino is pretty visible from that right side. But still, to force the other team to shoot Paulino. Surprised Sam tried to go straight at it. Pat is directing him more towards the balls on the left. It's not getting over there, though. It's just turning back towards the center. It's short again. Five nothing on court two. Let's see. I wonder if we could see on the screen who is sitting behind us watching the broadcast. Whoever it is, I appreciate you tuning in. But The game's going on right in front of you. I think it might be somebody watching the other game.
They're clapping for the other game.
Yeah, I think it might be somebody over here watching the other game, but also watching this one on their phone. Wow. What a line, though. I don't think that's exactly what he was trying to do, but once again, Loretto's got one ball left. Oh, a little left. 3 more for RDP. Nice shot, Guarino. Gonna be 2 balls back for RDP. I think he hopped over the side of that front ball. Look at this. Loretto Forte. I believe this shot is more visible, though, for Tim. He'll have 2 cracks at it. Could potentially end up with 3 points if Paulino goes in the right corner and he combos on that on their own ball. It's behind the point. One to the right, one to the left. Again. 1 ball back for Loretto. Toronto 777 scores. There he is. Great ball. Not sure which way Alberto's trying to get around this. Looks like on the outside. He did it. Beat the point. Just about even with Paulino, a little bit in front of it. Paulino could combo. I think Pat, surprised Pat doesn't ask how much his ball needs to be the point, because it's not that close. I think it needs about 6 inches at least. Right around it, though. What a ball, right on Paulino. Paulino's just to the right a little bit. It's probably going to end up about center court on the backboard if it goes solid. Guarino's looking at shooting Rondina, though. He could potentially cut this clean. Got to clean it first, and then Paulino off the wall. Good shot. Just the right amount of Rondina. Sam Consolo is a little bit short. We'll wait to see the referees.
Oh, he gave the finger wag. Didn't use his stick.
Old school. There are a few things, you know. Yeah, the stick can be helpful, but I don't like the chicken dance.
Yeah.
When somebody's in.
Nice ball.
This move, I don't get it. What's wrong with this? Who needs this? Where did that come from?
That means no in sign language, American Sign Language. Yeah, I don't get it either. I think it just looks silly, too.
Guerino, Paulino, Divino. Nice shot, good break.
Where's that ball? Yeah, that stick as a marker, as a writing utensil, it's tough to use.
It's tough to hold, yeah.
It's tough to keep steady, you know, and not move a ball, but be precise with it.
Well, I think if you have practice with it, it probably gets easier.
Yeah, probably, but you know, imagine a pencil. You had a pencil that's a couple feet long, and you're trying to write something very, you know, precisely.
Shooting this front ball here, that was a miss. Last ball for 777, going to be 3 back for RDP. Once more, Loretto, 1 ball. Coming right towards me. So 1 point sitting for RDP, 3 balls back. I don't see anything here besides a roll.
Yeah.
Could get crazy and shoot this ball right there that Alberto just hit. Primary foul. Two more balls. Good looking ball. Good looking ball. No, it's a little short. The ball on the backboard, the black ball on the backboard is the one to beat.
They might shoot that one. Who's got third point?
RDP's got third point. Yeah, he could shoot this ball on the left here for 3. This ball is cooking. That's going to foul. Primary. 1 point, RDP, 3-3.
It's 5 frames, right?
So far, sure, I'll buy that.
Yep. It was fun being part of that shooting contest.
Yeah, it was fun. I was
You-
looking forward to the second round, but
Yeah.
ran out of time.
You were the leader for a while.
Until it wasn't.
Until you weren't. Then you were tied.
I
For
was saving up for the second round.
That's what I was doing.
Well, by the time you went, you knew there was no second round. I was told there was a second round. And then after my first round, I was told there is no second round. Pat rolled 2 good balls last frame. After a bit of a slow start, this is a good ball, but not quite going to find its way around that front one. Anna Maria, if you're asking for Ralph Intra Nuovo, he is somewhere between here and Toronto. Hi, Ralph, if you're driving. Or if you're asking if I'm Ralph, I am not Ralph. I don't understand your question.
I wonder if those guys are going to go back to Toronto and go play butch.
I would guess not.
Yeah, it's another few hours.
For everybody just tuning in, this is the third and final day of the 2024 Canadian Club Championships. This is Guarino Ricci. A little wide right. We are at the Club de Bocce RDP in the Rivière des Prairies, Montreal East, Quebec, Canada. Wide right twice from Guarino.
Et bienvenue.
Yes, thank you for tuning in on this sunny Sunday afternoon in the Great White North. Looks nice out.
Anybody in the chat remember the Great White North?
What's that?
It was a regular segment on, I think it was Saturday Night Live, but maybe not. 2 guys from Canada talking about things Canadian. I think it was Dave Thomas. The comedians are Dave Thomas and I can't remember his name. I hope somebody's listening that can put that info in. So they would sit there and talk about something Canadian, but as stereotypes of what a lot of Americans think of as Canadian stuff. Like wearing their toques and drinking their beers.
What a ball.
Dave Thomas, and what was the other one?
Well, Toronto 777's got the advantage here, 2-ball advantage. I'm surprised they're not shooting this already.
Yeah, it seems like they would be. Oh.
Pat wants to shoot that ball. These guys down here want to shoot the point ball clean. Pat likes shooting this Bersaglio in front.
Sam likes shooting ducks. He told me today's the opening day of duck hunting season. He says his son's out there. I think he says it's the first time he's missed opening day of duck hunting season in many, many years.
Is it Rick Moranis did?
Yes. Thank you. Who put that in there?
The House Kings.
Thank you very much.
Can you pass me those microphones?
And was that part of Saturday Night Live? Was that a skit on Saturday Night Live, or was it on something else? Like Second City TV, or... That would be my two choices.
Unplug the phone and plug that in, please. Right here. No, don't. No, 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 no.
Where are we? Right here?
Yes. Well, let's just unplug the whole thing. I think this is point ball. No, no. Shooting Bersaglio. Bad break. That didn't make sense to me. 3 balls, I'm not sure why we're not just shooting.
Well, Pat must have seen some combination happening that didn't work out.
I mean,
I don't know.
well, RDP is going to have the last ball now. Plug this into that plug, please, that you just plugged in.
Not the same one, right?
Yes, the one
Same
that you
one?
just plugged in. No. Plug that in.
Next to it?
The thing that you just plugged in.
I just plugged this in.
Yes. Now connect that to the wire that you just plugged in.
Thank you for communicating that clearly to me.
I had to make it very clear, didn't I? 4-3. This game's moving slowly, isn't it? We are in the semifinals. Loser of this gets 3rd place. Loser of this will tie for 3rd place. Winner is on to the finals. Wow. Wonder if we'll have 2 refs for the finals. It's a lot for Mike to do on his own. He's got to walk all the way up and down the court every shot.
Yeah, because he's got to watch the line at one end.
Nice shot, Sam. He threw that ball out to half court. Gonna make it? Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah. I got the best view in the house.
Man, these refs do a lot of work.
It's a lot to keep up with.
Got to be alert, that's for certain.
You got to mark and erase and watch the line on this shot and watch a different line on that shot.
Keep track of 12 balls and, you know, 3 different colors.
It's going to be short, I believe.
Yeah. Only 6 more balls left in this frame.
What time did this game start? About an hour ago?
I would have to guess. I don't know. Well, the shooting ended. Let's see.
Guarino's missed a few in a row now.
I think they came on to take their practice shots about an hour ago. So probably 50 minutes.
Two balls back for each team. One for Tim, one for Guarino, one for Pat, one for Sam. 3 balls back for RDP, actually. Sorry.
Looks a little strong to me.
Yeah, he's going to be red on Paulino, but it's going to be strong. Paulino, primary foul. This one looks short.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, maybe not. That's not going to stop there. It's a good ball.
Yep, made it. Just made it.
1 ball left for RDP, 2 balls for 777. If they just touch their ball here, it's got to go. This ball's got to go about 2 inches to be the point. This ball on the left, that was the point before. Certainly don't want to be short on this first ball, although it's tracking towards Tim's. Might come between, no. But he did leave Sam with 2 balls to push now. He's got to push him a little farther, got to push him about a foot. But he's got two options.
And they've also got a second or third point, right? So you could shoot that other ball.
See if I can hear what the players are saying. Yeah. Kind of what I was saying. Those 2 balls there need a foot. Sam's going to roll just a little bit heavy. Can't bump them more than 70 centimeters, and they probably need about
But if it's a secondary,
30. He's going to make the point on his own.
Beautiful ball.
Wow. Guarino. It's an easy decision for Guarino. He's missed a few in a row. There's another one. 4-4. Eight to 2 over on court 2. San Leonard. Let's see how my fantasy team's doing. Yeah, doing all right. DeAndre Swift, finally. Oh, of course. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my bench is doing fantastic. All right, right on cue. DeAndre Swift, touchdown. I need this one, Dad. I'm 0-3 in fantasy.
I'm pulling for you, bud.
I wonder if there's CFL fantasy football.
We were talking CFL at the restaurant last night.
There he goes.
Frankie was telling me all about it. How horrible it is. I guess you can kick a field goal and miss
And still score.
and still get a point if the other team doesn't run it out of the end zone, which is 25 yards deep.
Well, somebody who doesn't care about football makes it entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah, we enjoyed watching it the other day, right? Trying to figure out the rules.
Pat has been rolling very well ever since shaky start. Off the Rondine a little bit. I think that might have made it. Probably see a measurement.
If this were a timed game, at 55 minutes like they did at Highwood, this would be the last frame. You know, they need an official measurement, but all the officials are playing. Are there any answers in the chat about that Great White North?
Rick Moranis.
No, about whether it was Saturday Night Live or
No.
Second City? No, nothing. Oh, Joe's going on with his Booble, the Booble app. Joe Adana, professional photographer, I understand, including with drone photography. He's got an app on his phone called Booble.
Those apps don't work.
No? I don't know what they decided.
Second City TV, Dad.
All right, thank you.
Solid hit, Loretto Forte. That is going to sneak right through. Wow. Back to the Volo zone, or no, I'm sorry, beyond the Volo zone. It's Salio.
That could be the sequel. Beyond the Volo zone.
What are we measuring? For a second point?
They already measured those, right?
Yeah, Paulino moved a little bit, I think. I don't know. I don't see what difference this makes. Guess maybe if there's 2 points, then you're shooting the front ball. But even if you shoot it, if you're not shooting the front ball, Paulino's going to move on a hit. But then you, I don't see how this makes a difference. I guess because if you shoot the front ball and the front ball's not in, then it's pointless. Well, must make a difference to 777 if they're.
They should call on you and
They
we
need
can
to
measure
know.
it.
What?
They should call on you and me to get out there and measure it.
Go ahead.
We're neutral.
We're the only people here that are occupied. Pat wants to shoot their own ball. Or the other front ball. He says whichever one of those front balls you like better, shoot it. I think it makes more sense to shoot their own ball. I don't like this angle that he's shooting from. I think he should shoot cross court.
I agree.
If he shoots like this, it could go clean.
Like that. Yep. You called it.
Well, 2 balls left for each team. Yeah, a little wide. Actually, wow, look at that thing come down. What a ball, Sam Consolo. Two balls to one for RDP. They could shoot it. They could shoot Paulino. They got most of the backboard covered. I imagine that's the call here. Guarino just, I'm not sure if that's Bersaglio, but either Paulino or Bersaglio, Rafa, I imagine is the call. Alberto doesn't like the possibility of Paulino going over to the right, which is understandable. And you got 2 balls. You don't want to end up giving up a big frame. Alberto likes rolling.
Guarino doesn't like that call.
Might steal the point. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Hey, Jim. Yeah, 6 balls per team. You don't see it very often. There's a reason. 8-4 over on court 2, so that game's going pretty slowly too. That's what happens when you get down to the best teams. Especially 12 balls, it's going to be tough to score more than 1.
Yeah, Alberto, we were talking earlier today, or last night, at the end of the night. Talking about how, how we were behind schedule for a certain amount of time and all that. And what he said to me, almost word for word, was tomorrow will be a lot faster. Games will go a lot faster because you got the best teams. Which didn't make sense to me, but that's what he told me. Eight frames, 9 points, hour and 10 minutes.
think he made it. It's a great ball here from Pat, especially if it tucks around behind this front one. I just stayed up there.
Yeah, they don't come off a whole lot, you know. Nice and clean.
Salio. RDP has yet to lose a game in this tournament. 12-0 coming into this one.
Now the ref says it's not Versailles.
I imagine the call. Paulino's a tough call there, but you don't have a great first point. I would favor Paulino. That's what he called. That's a great shot.
Oh, wow. Now we got another Versailles here.
Paulino almost went out of the court. Great shot, Loretto. 4 balls down for 777. Here comes number 4 for RDP. Got it. Guarino. Gonna make well, gonna make a better point for 777 actually. It's a great ball here. This is a great ball. About 10 inches from Paulino. Maybe a little more. 11 inches. 777's got the advantage. Primary.
He measured directly from the original spot to the ball, where he should have measured to the sideboard, right?
Did it touch the wall? I think I'm too late on the replay to see, but
I think it clearly touched the wall.
If it touched the wall, then it should be measured from the original spot to the wall to the new spot. So that was corrected. That was a primary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Tim's going to have the last ball of the frame.
There was an impedish.
Yeah, much more open path now.
We're going to have a 2-point frame here, Mike. We are.
Polo zone. Not quite. Oh, it turned back at the end. Watch this. It stops and then rolls backwards a little bit. Stop and then I can't see it that well in slow-mo. That'll work. Alberto probably asked how much room they have. Asked the ref for a distance. And when he's told the distance, I think he'll decide the volo. Guarino. It was like an airplane after he released that ball.
Spread his wings.
Like an eagle. I think that ball might be short. Shout out to the Extreme Butch guys. Looking at the stories that you tagged us in. We got 4 viewers in 1 car. Nice. I hope the driver's not watching. The driver is watching. It's part of it. Ralph, eyes on the road.
Watch this game, you might fall asleep.
What are you talking about? This is a great game.
It is a very good game, but it's slow.
10-5 on court 2. Guarino probably volo again. From this angle, good probability that Paulino goes too. I'd say probably about 45% chance that Paulino moves here. They come back. Oh, good hit, Guarino.
Look how it comes off the sideboard.
What are you looking at?
I hit the sideboard here in front of Paulino and then came back on the other side.
If you say so.
Yeah, claro. Claro que sí.
More ball. I think that was 1. Nope, 2. Hey, Milan. These balls don't come out from that board at all.
Well, that sucked into the board quite a bit. It's rolling straight for me.
Nobody knows what that means. Besides you. I don't even know what you mean.
It was rolling straight for me. And then it sucked into the board.
I don't know what that means, Milan, but yes. I don't think that's enough. 5-ball waster. I wonder if Alberto knows that that's a tough spot. It's right on the edge of. Got to keep your. Seems like you got to keep your ball up on the right side of Paulino, away from the board. Because if you're on the left side, it's just going to pull towards the board. Although, 2 of their balls had good lines, they're just a little bit short. 10-6 on the other court. Five balls back for RDP. Shooting to bring a ball down the court. That's trouble. They could shoot for 6 here. Guidino's probably grabbing his ball already. Timeout, really. Shoot the Paulino for the game, right?
Yeah.
You only need 4 points. Or the question is, you got to decide here. I mean, you don't really have to.
I think it's a no-brainer. My goodness.
You don't really have to decide. You could just, even if you take 1 shot and miss, you still got 4 balls to make 3 more points.
Yeah.
With Guidino on the team, I think it's a pretty easy decision. Guidino looks like he's going for his ball. Yeah, Milan, 6-ball PRV. This is, I can see why the CBI did away with this format. Especially if they're trying to shorten everything. That shot just barely cleared the D line.
Man, it seems like he would have shot it again. You know, maybe take 2 shots at it. But they're out there, and I'm not.
I think it makes more sense to take 1 shot at it. Now you got 4 tries to roll in 3 points. Unless.
Did he sell it?
Wow. Now you could shoot Paulino. 3 balls or 2 balls back.
You want to volo the ball?
Might have 3 if he hits that, but I'm not sure.
I don't think so. Maybe 2. Probably 2.
Well, great hit. If it wasn't short.
No, he said it was okay. I think he said it was okay.
That's short. That was short.
Was it?
Yep. You can faintly see, so you see
I think I see it.
at home, you see the white line just beyond that yellow line. That's the 40-centimeter line. And you watch this shot. This hits well before the line.
Oh, yeah.
That's a short shot. I mean, that was obviously short. You can tell by the way that it reacted after it hit the court. There was no question that was short. You can't skip on the top of the ball. On these courts, you can't. You're not going to skip on the top of the ball like that. If it's unless it's short, which we have the advantage of. We've been sitting here watching games on these courts for. We've watched, 20 hours of games in the last 2.5 days. So, to me, that's obvious. It's that's short. By the way that it hit, because we've seen that happen a number of times. But in the moment, it's a much harder thing to call in the moment. So it's not a knock on the referee at all. It's just that's a lot easier to see with slow motion on a computer screen when you know what you're looking for than it is to see in the moment. But that is a bad break for Toronto 777. I'm not going to say anything to the players until after the entire series is over. But 777's going to wish that was called. Would you care to share?
I think Mike was saying he's the one that's wearing glasses so he can see.
So is Sam. They're all wearing glasses.
I know they are, but that's what makes it funny.
RDP 12-5. Controversial. They take a 1-0 lead, so 777 will have to win both the singles and the doubles if they want to advance. Those will be played simultaneously. We'll have singles on this court. Not sure who it's going to be. Let me ask. They're walking away already. We'll find out soon enough. Going to take a very short break, and then we'll be right back with Instagram. We'll be right back. Singles. I don't know who it's going to be. Maybe Pat versus Tim. That's my guess.
Tim's been playing singles for them in their other encounters.
Well, then it's a good guess. Back in like 3 minutes. Thanks for watching. Love you. Subscribe. Click that thumbs up button for us. And
keep your eyes on the road.
Yes, Ralph, keep your eyes on the road. See you soon. one more warm-up frame, we'll be underway. So it is going to be Pat versus Tim in the singles, and Guarino and Alberto versus Loreto and Sam in the doubles. 777 needs to win both matches to win the best out of 3, and of course, RDP just needs to win one of them. It was short, Brad. It was way short. You could see it. Everybody, I've had 5 people come up to me and say that it was short. The 777 players, I don't know if they know. The rest of the 777 players in the stands here saw that it was short. The 777 players on the court, though, it's ultimately it's up to the ref. They can't overturn it. The 777 players are good people. They're nice, sportsmanlike, as are the RDP players. So the ref says it's short. There's nothing you can do about it, and it's not the player's job to watch whether or not the volo is short. If you're a player, you're just watching to see if the volo gets hit. Probably, for the most part. And if it's close, it's up to the ref. Whatever the ref says, there's nothing you can do about it. But that volo, on the rewatching it on the screen, the game-winning volo there, it was clearly short. Semplice, ciao. I don't understand any of that Italian, but I appreciate you watching. Let me see if I can Google Translate it. But hi, Brad. Nice to see you. Well, let's see you, but nice of you to tune in. Brad Thayer, American national champion. How do I can't copy and paste this? You know what? There's people behind me. Val, you watching?
Pardon?
Are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
What is that Italian, that comment in Italian? What does that mean?
I can't see comments on my phone. How do you see the comments on your phone? I always try to figure that out. How do you see the comments on your phone?
But they're out there, and I'm not.
You on the app? You on the YouTube app?
No, I'm on.
Oh, you got to go on the YouTube app.
Got it.
Okay, first ball of the frame. Or, sorry, first ball of the game, rather. In the frame. Is Bersaglio. Paulino's 3-4 inches behind the ball, a little bit to the left. Scoreboard is not accurate, of course.
What? But where's the chalk line? Three balls back to start the game for Pat Peasant. Where the ball landed or 2 different this, and I was standing down there. It didn't land there. It landed maybe about 2 feet.
Still talking about the volo from last game here. Everything's good there. Nice ball, Pat. 2 points sitting there. The best one is this ball on the left that Mike just replaced. It was a secondary because it traveled more than 70 centimeters after it struck that first ball in the front. It's 3. Pat wants to know where the Paulino is in relation to the balls, because he wants to know how hard he can bump those balls without selling a point. Oh, he evaded my camera. Coming on the outside. Maybe he wanted to know where a point would be on the outside. Maybe he wanted to know both. Who knows? 3-0 Pat. Court 2, they're still in the triples game. It scores 11-10, unless it just ended. And over on court 4, RDP is up 2-0. Like I said, RDP just has to win one of these matches to win the series and to move on to the finals.
Interesting that Pat didn't roll along the sideboard like he typically does when he puts the Paulino near the sideboard on his first ball.
Good one, Matt. Or Jimmy, whoever that is. Quite a bit short from Pat. Well, Tim beat the point, but still wide open for Pat. His ball in the front is really not very useful at all, unless he can hide one behind it, but it's still going to be somewhat visible no matter where it is, if he makes the point. His ball's short. Better ball, and that second ball he rolled is a little bit more useful, but that's going to be gone. 3 balls back for Tim. Should be plenty of room. I think the ball in the back is the one to beat. big frames to start off the game, potentially, if Tim's able to capitalize. That's good. It's 2. Oh, you only have 2 balls left. That's right. 3-3.
So his comment, Mike, was that they were measuring it wrong. Ciao ragazzi, la misura con metro sono erette. Si misura con testa del metro sulla boccina, la punta del metro sul pallino, così è difficile sapere. So he's saying that he was measuring it wrong.
Measuring
It
what
was
wrong?
That shot. When did that comment come in? Was it during that shot or was
It was during the break.
Oh, all right. So he's saying, ciao ragazzi.
Simplice, we're translating your comment through the crowd here. But we're still not sure exactly what you mean. Surprise Pat is rolling. And this ball, it's a little over a foot in front of Paulino.
Me too, especially because this court, when it gets to about the yellow line, between the yellow and the white line, it can change direction unpredictably.
Ball seems to be breaking back towards the other ones. Didn't beat the point. It's a good defensive ball. Tim's gonna have 3 balls back. 3-0 over on court 4 in favor of RDP. If RDP, once again, if RDP wins either of these matches, then they will advance. This is going to be the point. Pat kind of throwing his hands out like, how come I didn't do that 3 balls ago? Maybe at this point second guessing his decision to roll, but Pat, because that's Versalio, I imagine Pat will have him replace that.
Well, he's looking to see if where the Paulino's likely to go if Tim hits Paulino.
Pretty hard to hit Paulino into that right corner. He'd have to hit it just perfectly. So he's going to leave it. Tim will have to shoot again. Yeah, it'd be real hard for him to hit that left side of Paulino. That red point ball is just slightly enough in front of Paulino where a ball would have to be absolutely perfect in order to hit that Paulino into the right corner. Clean. So Tim has about 3 feet, maybe a little more. That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll be good.
4-3. Mom with the translation. The measurements with the tape measure are wrong. Measure with the head of the tape on the ball. Tip of the tape on the Paulino. That doesn't make any sense to me. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a nice weekend.
She canned another dozen jars of tomatoes.
Nice.
Nice.
Sure, we'll put those to use.
Yeah.
Great opening ball from Tim. I believe this is our first shot from Pat. Still 3-0 on court 4, and on courts 1 and 2. Those matches are just now starting. So as long as the first match took on this court, on the other court took even longer. I think Pat wants to cover up. This is fading quite a bit to the right towards the board. I think Pat was hoping to cover Tim's ball because let's see if we can get it good. Why is this moving so slowly? Let's see if we can see how much distance there is. No, we can't. That's a foul. That'll be replaced.
That's the ball he was shooting.
That's the ball he called, second point. I figured he was shooting his own ball. Okay, nice shot, Tim. Little surprise. Yeah, Tim's asking how much space there is behind Paulino, between Paulino and the backboard, in case he wants to shoot this ball over here on the right. But he's just going to roll. Get that short too. Oh, no. Wow, just passed his other ball. Great ball.
They just don't stop there.
6-3 on this court, 5-0 on the other court. 777's in trouble. See you, Rocco.
See ya.
Safe travels.
Safe travels.
Swear to God, these fuckers are making me leave.
It's okay. Great to see you.
See you guys in a couple of weeks, hopefully.
See you, Val.
Soon. See, I'm gonna watch.
Rafa Bersaglio. Very nice. Dragon, there is no winners or losers bracket, single elimination. It's gonna be short. That is a tough ball to beat. There's a lot of, Pat must not be very confident in his shooting right now,
That's what I'm thinking.
because this ball is 18 inches from Paulino all the way down the court, and he's trying to beat it. If he touched, it's a couple inches from the backboard. If you were to tap anything, then it would have been a primary foul if it touches the backboard. That's an incredibly hard point to beat. This ball is headed for the orange. It's too fast though. It's going to miss and burn.
It's going to burn, yep.
It'll be secondary. I imagine Tim will leave that ball where it is. I'm going to put it back, really. I guess he's going to try and come cross court from that left side.
Yeah, he's got about almost 4 feet to come in.
Could be. A little short.
You've got a good angle. What do you think?
I think it's in. I think the ref is wrong.
Even from here, it looks in, too.
Ref's going to take another look at it. This has got to be a measure. That ball's going to be short. Looks like 2 to me. Neither of those lines are straight towards Paulino at all. Well, it's clearly 2. That was a terrible measurement.
Yeah.
That was 2 points, but he called it 1. That was just a really bad measurement.
It's hard not saying anything, you know. We're looking right down on top of it.
That was clearly 2 points.
Yeah.
But ref says 1. We'll see if it makes a difference. Six nothing over on court 4.
I wonder with these rules if you can, after the referee's made a measurement like that and made a call, if you can ask him.
Well, what happened
to
was
use a tape.
the ref was still looking at it, and Tim indicated that his ball is in, kind of suggested it to the ref, and the ref just kind of accepted it and said, yeah, it's in. But the way that he lined up the balls, the way that he lined up his stick,
yeah, it wasn't straight.
It wasn't straight. It wasn't going towards Paulina. So he was measuring to a spot other than Paulino. And then even when he did that, you could still see that even though it was marked in the wrong direction, it was still clearly Pat's ball was in. Or, not in as the point, but it beat the second ball. But it's a moot point. And Pat didn't really take a close look at it. He just trusted the ref. Which we saw the same thing last match. You figure if there's refs, you should be able to rely on them.
From where I was looking, I thought Tim had 2 points in. I thought that ball was in over here, the orange one.
That's not.
So you're saying?
Okay, yeah, you're right. I messed up the balls. Yeah, Tim's ball was in. It was 2.
Yeah.
So it favored Pat. So Tim suggested that Pat's ball was in. That's right. I mixed up the colors.
Yes.
I didn't mean to suggest that Tim was nefariously suggesting that ball was in it. It's just Tim, the referee looked like he was still looking at it, and Tim pointed at a ball, but Tim was on the side, and I don't think that he could tell that where the ref had marked with the chalk before was askew, but whatever. Ref calls 3. It looks like Pat's not sure. Pat would like a measurement. Oh, no.
Oh, he kicked the ball away.
Is that 4?
I believe so. I think that's why he kicked the ball.
So that should be game.
Yes.
And 7-0 over on court 4 in favor of RDP. So things are not looking up for 777.
That's going to roll on this
That's
again.
pointing.
Well, he must have shot that last frame.
Again,
too.
this is going to break to the right. While 2 its left to our right from where we're sitting. Now he's going to shoot.
There's a hit. Nice.
Tim's ball's good if it stops. Yeah, he's got the point. I imagine Pat will point now if he pointed on that last ball. Mexico. Hola. Bienvenidos.
Shooting Paulino. I think.
For the game. Great hit.
Good hit.
Bad break. Is that a, did that come back enough? Yeah?
Yeah, he's got the point.
Nice shot, Pat. Pat's over here kind of just throwing his arms up in the air exasperatedly. Understandable. Not as he needed to win this match and just didn't perform as well as he's able to.
Might be a little long.
No, this is the game.
It is.
RDP on to the finals. 13-3.
Boy, they have not given up a lot of points this
RDP has not
tournament.
met. RDP is just steamrolling everybody so far. We'll see if one of these San Leonard teams can put up a fight. Those games are, right now it's 4-1 and 2-1. So we have a long time to go before those matches are over. We'll cover some of them on court too. Let's see, time is up. 5 o'clock. We are 3 hours behind schedule.
Yeah, originally they said the finals would be done by 5, right?
Originally it was supposed to be done by 3 o'clock, and then we added another round. So we qualified 6 teams instead of 4. Then last night went late. We're scheduling 2 hours for 2 hours? Yeah, we're scheduling 2 hours and 15 minutes for 3
on a counter, right?
3 PRV matches.
Yeah. Assuming an hour.
Assuming
even
40,
yesterday.
40 minutes. Assuming 40 minutes.
Well, with the 2 simultaneous ones.
But they weren't simultaneous yesterday.
No, yesterday they were scheduled 3 hours apart.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
No, they weren't. Want to look at the schedule?
Scheduled 8:45 a.m. 12:45.
Yeah, that was including lunch.
Including lunch.
And then go to the next one.
Yeah, you're right. 3 p.m.
2 hours and 15 minutes. Lunch was nice.
It was.
Mexico.
¿De dónde, México?
Sí, ¿de dónde? ¿De dónde vives? Okay, I'm going to take a short break, and then we will cover the second half or wherever these games have just started. They're in like the second or third frame, so I'm gonna go refill my coffee and maybe have a slice of banana bread. Have you had any banana bread yet?
I had half a slice.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Pretty good. Maybe go get a breath of fresh air. But well, first let's see. This frame just ended. I'll update you on the score. Part of the problem is these gentlemen, they're from the same club. They're wearing the same jerseys. They've fairly similar looking balls. And I don't know who any of them are. 6-1 on court 2, 3-2 on court 1. The triples game was close. The scoreboard read 11-10 at the end, so somebody either won 12-10 or 12-11. Anyways, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. If you haven't done so yet, please click that thumbs up button for me and pray for Jaden Daniels to have a good game. Right back in a minute. We made it. One more series to go. RDP versus San Leonard.
No. No.
Both teams have orange balls, so one of them is going to. CBI rules state that if the balls are not able to be differentiated, if the spectators, the referee, or broadcast audience is not able to differentiate between the two teams' balls, then the teams flip a coin, and the winner of the flip has to change colors. So it looks like the San Leonard team will be switching colors. Interesting that CBI has a rule in there that in the wording of that rule that it mentions broadcasts. But makes sense. We've had finals before where both teams, where the colors are the same, and it's tough to watch. Even the old school, the greens and the reds, they look so similar. When we post highlight clips and stuff, I can't use, a lot of the time I can't use the ones with the greens and the reds because the balls look the same. So in a short 10-second clip, you can't tell what's going on because all the balls look the same. I understand the green and the red because of the Italian flag, but those colors are so similar. The way that they look on the perfettas, especially when they get dirty and you're playing outside, and it's a little bit, starts to get later in the day, it's more dimly lit. It's just, it's not a good. I have a hard enough time. I'm colorblind. I have a hard enough time differentiating when I'm playing, when I'm on the court. I have to remember each team. I have to remember which ball belonged to which team. So sometimes to try and watch it on a screen, it's like all the balls look the same. All the teams are on the court, warming up. RDP has sat for 30 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. So I think San Leonard is not going to warm up. It looks like RDP is just going to warm up down and back, and then we will get started. I did.
Hello, back. This is it, huh? The finals.
This is it. We'll see if RDP, if Saint Leonard can give them a challenge.
Do you know which San Leonard team it is?
Well, I know that's Mike San Severino. So, Morone, Mancaruso, San Severino. What are the first names? I don't think I have the other guy's first names. Oh, Merigo. But I think Mancaruso.
I think Mike. Is there a Mike San Severino?
Yeah, that's Mike. But
Yeah.
Mancaruso starts with a T. Probably Tony.
We'll go with Tony.
Can you?
Find out.
Yeah, the list of players' names is on the board over there.
Okay.
The shooting center, or at least it was before. It should be. Please, please, and thank you. Thank you. So, on your screen, left to right, President of the CBA, Alberto Guerrera, representing RDP, joined by President of RDP, Guarino Ricci, and all the way over on the right, that's Alberto's son, Tim. This is Amerigo Morone. He is joined. Now these guys are warming up. He is joined by Mancaruso here, whose name we're guessing is Tony. Is it Tony? It is Tony. And Mike San Severino. Pretty safe guess there, Tony.
Oh yeah.
These guys are warming up now. Keep typing Saint Leonard, please.
Are you on the?
Yes, just type it in, please. Thank you. One more frame, and then we'll be ready to go. 2024 Canadian Club Championships.
This is it, man.
The final two. This is it. I'll fix this.
We got 5:30 coming. It'll be starting at 5:30. It's 5:29 now.
We'll have triples, our favorite, and then doubles and singles will run simultaneously. How do you feel, Dad? Did you get some fresh air? You were out there for a while.
Yeah, I was out there talking to some of the Toronto guys who are taking off. I feel all right. How do you feel?
My feet hurt for some reason, which
feet?
is weird. Because you've been sitting.
Here we go.
Any of you who are curious, so after that match, after that series concluded, and 777 was eliminated, I did talk to a few of the players on each team about the volo in the triples match.
Yes.
And Pat, I think it was Brad who suggested that because 777 didn't react, that it must not have been short, but Pat says that he did say that it was short. He saw it short. The volo was short. He saw it short. He said it was short. He said the other team and the referee both said that it wasn't short. But on the replay, it was clearly short. And that was a big shot. Otherwise,
oh yeah,
that shot decided the series. Otherwise, 777 had a few points sitting there, and RDP had one ball back, and it was Tim's. So who knows what could have happened. But anyways, yeah, the players, Pat at least, captain of the team, he did say that it was short. He saw it short, called it short. He was right, but he was told that he was wrong, and being the sportsman-like player that he is, he accepted it, because ultimately it is up to the ref.
Yes, the referee has the power.
So white balls are going to be San Leonard, orange balls are going to be RDP.
It's nice that there are two referees on this court this time.
Yes. One of them is on RDP's team. Alberto Guerrera. It's a good looking ball. This is a real nice looking ball.
Yep.
Oh, short.
About 3 feet. Still, from that distance. And he's right in front of Paulino.
Paulino's right on the back. See this measurement again. Yeah, that's short. That ball's in by 4 inches. The San Leonard ball is. Alberto's son Tim, a little bit short with his first ball of the game.
Yet again, short.
2 balls for Guerino. Maybe a little short too. Well, they blocked up this right board pretty well. Why not shoot? I mean, you don't want to move Paulino and give him a ton of room, but I think that's pretty low probability. I think a soft shot on this Brisalio over here on the right side. It's my call. Paulino's not going to move that much, and even if it does, one of the oranges is going to go with it.
I think they wanted to keep it blocked up, I would guess.
Yeah, I mean,
and put one on the side, but they didn't put it deep enough. So there's room. That could be an impedish.
RDP playing it safe in the first frame. This ball might sneak through. A little short. Two Montreal teams in the finals. One of the home teams, RDP, who actually 2/3 of their team that's on the court right now is not. I believe their main home club would be LDV in Saint Leonard. So I'm sure they're very familiar. Well, I know they're very familiar. Former. Oh no, that was the other Saint Leonard team. Alberto is the president of the Saint Leonard Club, the LDV, Leonardo da Vinci Club. About 20 minutes from here. Playing against some of his own members.
Nice club. Community center. I know you've talked about it before.
Yeah, another very nice club. Owned by the municipality. Well, RDP's defense is holding up so far. Balls, 1 point. My body is exhausted somehow.
Oh yeah,
like physically, just from.
Me too. I couldn't stop yawning that last game. Not because of the game. I just. It's pretty tiring.
That is still Volo zone.
That was Mike that rolled, I believe.
That was Mike Sanseverino.
Yeah.
It's a good ball here from Alberto. It's going to be Rafa. Ooh, Bersaglio. But the Bersaglio is not Rafa. The Bersaglio is Volo. Or the one piece is Rafa. Be one piece Rafa, I believe is the call.
So it can be Rafa, it's Bersaglio, even if the Paulino's not included? Or did I misunderstand it?
Yes, you misunderstood. The Bersaglio was Volo. The one piece was Rafa.
That's what I thought.
That's what I said. Great minds.
Tink alike.
This is a nice ball from Mike. If it reaches, that's a great ball. I think you shoot it again now with 6 balls.
Oh yeah.
I think should have shot that again anyways.
This is Amerigo, I believe.
This is Amerigo Moroni. Long ball again. Ooh. These players have got to be tired. This is their 16th match for RDP and the 18th? 19th for Saint Leonard.
Yeah.
Hi, Laura. I don't know what that is, but It's a long word.
What's that?
Vegeta Vitavinin.
No idea.
RDP, did RDP choose to leave?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, it makes sense because Saint Leonard had 2 good points there. If they had taken RDP's point clean, they would have been in good shape. RDP might have had to try a shot at Paulino. Great placement on that ball from Alberto. 2 balls down for RDP. Ball number 6 on the way for Saint Leonard.
And this is Tony.
Yes, this is Tony Moncaruso. I think that's in. That's in. Guarino's already in his shooting stance. Just cleared the line. Just crossed the D line on that one. Oh, no, maybe not. Not the initial view. No, he crossed by quite a bit. This ball might break to the right. A little bit. I'm not sure if that's in.
I think the ref indicated 2 points.
This ball looks good. I think that's 4. Four to 1. Here's a big frame. Like we said at the beginning of this game, RDP has pretty much just ran through everybody so far. Steamrolled every team. 14-0. There was the last encounter, the last series, they didn't have to finish because they won the first 2. But 14-0 in games and 5-0 in series.
So I guess you could say they're having a pretty good tournament so far.
Hey, Russell. Yeah, the crowd is going crazy in here. Close in a little bit on this so you can see the follow marking. That's a good hit. Nice shot. Tony Moncaruso. Nicely done. That was a real low release. Look at this. When he releases the balls. Not terribly low. Still, it's below, it's like waist high. docket. Almost.
Beautiful.
That was a nice sound. It's like when a hitter squares up a ball.
There's a nice ball. Another nice ball.
St. Leonard putting on the pressure. RDP does have the ball advantage, though. Twice, Guarino, unfortunately. St. Leonard still has a point, so ball advantage swings back in their favor.
It's a pleasure to watch him shoot.
Yeah. And to talk to him.
Oh, very nice guy, very accommodating.
Yeah, great hosts here.
Yeah, if he's not reffing or playing, he's making sandwiches or moving stuff around, getting ladders.
Yeah, Guarino is the president of the RDP club. That is a very well placed ball. It's in the volo zone, but it is Bersaglio Paulino. Can definitely go clean if you hit it on the right side. Tim favoring Paulino, looks like. Last ball for RDP. 2 balls back for St. Leonard. And they're going to have maybe a foot, a little less. You can't sit on that ball. Definitely don't want to move Paulino. Angelo Morone, or Merigo, sorry. His name is Amerigo, but he's Canadian.
No, we're in North America.
True.
As far as I know. We're in the Great White North.
Yep. How?
Nice roll. Excellent. Excellent quality butch here. Volos, 3-inch points. Well, America was named after Amerigo Vespucci, and there's a Vespucci club in Connecticut, and they have some excellent butch players, at least historically. They used to have very strong teams out of the Vespucci club, including our friend Tony Capanna from Vita Lazio.
Vita Lazio. That's no good. 9 balls to go.
What are you do here? Got to roll in again, you think? Or you take a crack at it?
I think they'll probably beat it if you shoot it again. Or if
Yeah.
you shoot it now, but I think I would roll.
Oh, looks like they're going to volo.
That'll be a primary foul.
You know, if we had this facility, how many hours a week do you think you'd spend here?
It depends how far away I lived.
No, if it were, you know, within our community.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit.
Look at that ball. Beautiful.
1 ball left though for San Leonard. 5 balls for RDP. Here comes a Guarino Volo. Although it might be Bersaglio.
What did that mean?
I don't know. What? Why did he make 2 marks? Called Volo Bersaglio?
I think there were 2 targets within.
Is that the rule?
I don't know.
Volo Bersaglio, you make 2 marks for each. You make a mark for each ball.
I don't know. I've seen it happen before. I think that might be the situation.
Nice shot, Guarino. That'll make the highlight reel. There's the crowd reaction you wanted, Russell.
Another beautiful ball. Oh, a little short.
3 balls back for RDP. Looks like they have the point. Balls. They might shoot this Bersaglio here. It is Volo. I think that's what Guarino's asking if they want to do that. That is the call. See if he marks 2 targets again.
Yep.
That is a rule I was not aware of. Tim Guerrera. That's a hit. That's a hit. Hard to believe he took that one clean. take the point.
Mhm.
Really?
Interesting.
I guess they didn't like the way things were laid out down at the end of the court. If they were to shoot again, could have things could have gotten messy. They would have had only one ball to clean it up.
Starts it out to the right, and started to come back.
Bodino's going to have a nice point here.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I think they're hoping to steal that point from the left side. Hoping to hit that ball off the left sideboard into the backboard. Have it slide over to the right and steal the point. But it just, they hit it dead nuts and it just went straight down.
Now I think they're going to shoot the one on the to the left of Paulino.
I think the one all the way on the left.
Yeah. Going with the banana curve.
Nice shot. Again, just too solid.
Not quite, but man.
It was a great shot. Just hit it too solid.
Yep. Wouldn't be surprised if they tried that again. Oh, they have 2 balls left? Yeah.
Got it. There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
That's 4 points right there. That was a great 3-step approach.
Chess, not checkers. Wow.
Well, they got 5 balls back, right? RDP. 5 balls.
5? 4.
Oh, you're right, 4.
Moncaruso's got one more himself. Wow.
He stole it. He hit that perfectly. Oh my goodness, that was a brilliant shot.
A little bit of luck involved there.
Yeah, but he hit his target exactly where he wanted to.
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, that's what was called.
He hit the target. I don't think he wanted to hit the right side of it.
That was a Versailles, so.
It was Versailles, but obviously you call it Versailles if it's Versailles. Because that way if you miss, you can still get lucky, but I think he was trying to hit the left side of it. Either way, it's a great shot, but he got fortunate the way he hit it. Hit off his own ball and came back. Last ball for Saint Leonard, 3 back for RDP.
What's the call here?
Shooting this Versailles on the left or on the right?
I guess so.
It turned back. It looked like it was coming out from the board, and then it turned back at the end. And again, 3 balls back. RDP is going to take the point.
Wow.
Guarino's testing them. What a shot. A couple of great shots that frame.
This game is filled with just terrific shots and points.
Methodical. Mike Sanseverino. Interesting decision to point, but
If you can do that.
great ball. I don't think he beat it though.
No.
Well, you can shoot it now. You do run the risk of comboing on something.
Oh, it's going to roll again. Looks it. Oh, now they're talking.
Medigo Morone. Oh!
I know what Fury would say.
Park my car anytime.
He's since modified it a couple times.
Park my limousine.
Yeah.
Ball number 4 on the way for Saint Leonard. Not quite. It's a strange decision to point on that ball with the first ball, to me. We have a streaker on the field?
Streaker on the court.
That's what I just said. Alberto just said the same thing. What was that? Again, I can hear somebody behind us watching the broadcast.
We're surrounded by ourselves.
It's like a fever dream. Well, Leonard's in trouble. RDP could extend their lead. What happened there? What did you? You're watching the court. What? Did you just walk onto the court?
There were like 3 guys standing right in front of me. I didn't see. So they put one deep.
Well, RDP is definitely going to shoot something.
Yeah, shoot the Paulino, I imagine.
Probably. They could take their own ball clean if they shoot Paulino, but I don't know. The referee's on their team too. It takes a village to run a triples PRV game. Could be, Laura. Although if RDP scores a bunch of points here, it's going to be less likely. Although with the quality of play, we could still make it a game of the week. We can't make them all we can't make them all 12, 11 games because otherwise you know what's going to happen. Speaking of games of the week, for those of you who aren't aware, we do rebroadcast the game every Tuesday at 8 o'clock Eastern. We feature a game of the week. We highlight one of our better matches that we've had the pleasure of broadcasting in the past. Going along with that, we're going to start doing something special for our Patreon members. We are going to start doing live rebroadcasts. I'll tell you after this shot. I believe that was his target. We're going to start doing live rebroadcasts for our Patreon. It'll be the game of the week, but with commentary, live commentary from one of the players that was playing the game. First up is going to be Mr. Pat Peasant. He's going to sit down with me and our Patreon members and talk us through. What a shot, Guarino.
2 for 1, 2 for the price of 1.
So Pat's going to be first up. He's going to sit down and we're going to talk about. He's going to talk us through the game, decision making, thought process, all that good stuff, and that will be live for our Patreon members. Be able to enjoy that with us, ask the players questions, all that good stuff. We're going to start doing that once a month, live for Patreon, and then rebroadcast at a later date for our YouTube members. So Leonard concedes the last ball. 2 points for RDP.
The referee is interacting with everybody.
Which one? Frank or Mike? Because Frank's down here talking to the people
Mike,
in the crowd, too.
Mike was talking to Frank, and I saw the hand gestures, which in my family means, what are you talking about?
Medico Moroni.
Medico went south.
South Medico. Let's see if we have a revolution. Clean. Solid.
Oh, the back refs. There we go. This is like curling. You got two guys cleaning the court. A sweeping motion.
Mike Sanseverino. It's a good looking ball. It's going to fade a little left, I think. There it goes. Still in though. Laura, to join the Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/bocce. Patreon, for those of you who don't know, is a subscription-based crowdfunding service. Beautiful ball, Tim Guerrera. It's a way for us to harness the power of the community to be able to fund some of the things that, just to be able to keep the ball rolling here. 100% of the money goes into the business. Nobody is collecting. Nobody is hoarding your Patreon subscriptions. BBN still operates at a deficit. Someday we'll get there, but so our challenge for now is to make the business sustainable, because can only operate at a deficit for so long. Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary from the Shark Tank, he always says, if you've been doing it for 3 years and you're not making money yet, then it's not a business, it's a hobby. So we got another 14 months or so. Another great shot from Guarino. Ball number 5 for Leonard. Not sure.
I don't think so.
that link, I didn't have it up for very long, but it's more info, a little bit more info there, as well as some other. We'll also have, recorded another interview with Pat Peasant. A lot of Pat Peasant content on the way. One of Bocce's greatest minds, for sure. Recorded another interview with him yesterday, so that the uncut version of that will be up, available for our Patreon members as soon as I finish editing it, which will probably take me a couple weeks. And that will be available for everybody on YouTube as well at a later date, as usual. However, it will not be the director's cut. It will be, it will be the director's cut. Because there is no cut. There's no studio. What's the alternative to director's cut? Studio
I don't
cut?
know. I don't know. I think you're right, though. Nice ball.
Great ball. It's not going to be a foul. 2 points there for San Leonard. And 2 balls back. One for Guerino, one for Tim.
That's 3 points.
Is it 3?
Well, that's what.
Yeah, from where I'm sitting, the one of the balls was hidden behind another. I imagine Rafa Rosalio. Although Alberto's calling for point. Tim's going to point. Really? They could shoot all those for 4. I mean, they'd have to all go, which is challenging with when it's 3 balls, but none of them are touching, so it's not like any of them are just going to stick right in their spot. It would have been possible, but I think Guerino's still looking at, yeah, I heard the word volo. Guerino wants to volo Rosalio. He's getting, I think I heard Tim say no way. Eight to 3, no reason to do anything crazy. But Guerino's very capable of hitting this shot. I'm surprised they didn't take a shot at it with the last ball. It would have put the pressure on Tim to point, but he's certainly able to. Although if you make a mistake, you don't make the point. Could end up 8 to 6, but still. Danger zone on Paulino.
Oh.
Let's play a game of who in the crowd is watching the broadcast, because I can hear my voice. This gentleman in the black shirt. I appreciate you tuning in, sir. Thank you for the view. Please click that thumbs up button for me.
You mean the gentleman in the back shirt in the back row?
Yeah, is that Joe?
No, Joe's over here.
Oh yeah, there he is.
But if it was in the back row, would we be able to hear it?
I can hear it.
Oh, how'd that frame end up? Busy looking at the crowd. The peanut gallery.
9 to 3.
Why do they call it the peanut gallery? Anyway.
I don't know. That's not a Peanuts comic reference, right?
I don't think so. Could be though, but I don't think. I would guess no. Maybe at the ballpark, that's where more peanuts were bought, consumed.
Could be.
So what would the other parts of the ballpark be called? It's not the peanut
The
gallery.
field. The restrooms.
I think the peanut gallery is just like the faraway seats. That's my guess.
That's the nosebleeds.
Boy.
Peanut gallery. The peanut gallery would just be the audience.
You think?
That's what it means.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Not a part of the audience?
No. RDP, well, RDP is going to try the same line.
How did the Paulino go to land, come to rest that close to the sideboard? Have we seen that?
No. These are ceramic Paulinos. Small ceramic Paulinos that you don't see much in the States or anywhere outside of PRV. Vaudeville term. Thanks, Laura. Good luck getting through customs. Thank you. Put in a special word? I hope not.
We don't need special words.
Not quite. Fifth ball on the way for RDP. Could be a chance for San Leonard to tighten things up. Where that Paulino is, though, that's a tough hit. It's a reminder. You cannot hit the sideboard without touching a ball first in PRV.
I was talking, you mentioned ceramic Paulino. I was talking to one of the Toronto guys, and we were talking about some strategy in some frame or something about shooting Paulino, and which wasn't the decision. And he said, well, it's a ceramic Paulino, so it wouldn't have gone off the court, whereas a metal one would have. And that kind
doesn't make any sense.
That kind of surprised me.
Who said that?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Put it to the test. Sports science episode. Which Paulino is most likely to result in balls off the court? Paulinos off the court or balls off the court? The giant metal or the giant ceramic Paulinos are easily in my opinion, I think those are clearly the ones that result in the most balls off the court.
You mean those white ones?
Yeah. The giant white ceramic Paulinos, they fly off the court all the time.
Are they ceramic?
What else would they be?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're ceramic. The balls are ceramic. I assume they're made of the same thing.
The Butches are phenolic, right?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
Never heard that word.
It's a composition, you know, it's kind of like
The new ones or the old ones?
I think.
I know the new ones are made out of different material, but I thought the old, maybe ceramic isn't the right word, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Those giant white Paulinos.
Yes, those big white Paulinos that always came with those sets. Yeah, they fly around. But between ceramic and metal, it seems like the metal would be more likely to stay on the court, to me.
Yeah, it seems like it would. Three more balls for San Leonard. Oh. 2 balls left. I wouldn't be surprised if they shot it again.
Or shot Paulino. Now they outnumber.
If Paulino ends up in the center of the backboard, they could get 3 points. 3-4 points. What's going on here? Oh, right, of course. RDP did not like the way things were situated after that miss, so they return the balls. That's a good hit. Leonard's either got 1 or 2 there. Caruso, nice shot. Vaudeville term, huh?
But doesn't mean the whole audience.
Good question. I always assumed it meant the whole audience. Well, not sure what the decision was there. Leonard scored, I can tell you that much. Not sure if that was 2 or 3. I assume it was at least 2. 1? Wow.
Oh, just 1.
Yeah, so they were shooting. RDP had 2 points there before they shot. I'll be right back, Dad. Yep.
Nice ball from Mike. Looks like Versailles. Yep, that's what the ref is indicating. And here comes Guerino. Divino. With the Palino. He's going to shoot his own ball. That worked. Comes RDP with the second ball. Alberto rolling, rolling, rolling. That looks pretty strong to me. Yeah, it's going to burn, definitely. Comes the third ball. Now both teams have 4 balls back. A little bit short. Comes Tim, rolling ball number 4. Got that nice follow through. This looks like a really good point. And it is. Made the point. Very nice. Third ball coming up for Saint Leonard. What to do? Got balls to shoot. Oh, he's shooting his own ball again. Just didn't work out this time. It's a little too far out to the left. Speed looks really good. I don't think it's going to burn right in front of me here. No, it didn't burn. But it's wide by a good 1.5 foot anyway.
I think Frank's just holding this referee stick so he has an excuse to stand on the court.
Here comes Tony. Tony's going to shoot his own ball.
I was hoping you could hear me, Frank.
He hit this one if this was his target.
I said I think you're just holding that stick so you have an excuse to stand on the court.
Rule of advantage. They have a choice. They decided to let the ball stay.
Shout out to Russell Johnson's flip phone. That thing's been going strong for 35 years. Still answers text messages quicker than I do.
Last ball. Last ball. Two balls back for RDP. They could win this game.
If they win this game, we will be on to the doubles and singles matches, which will be played simultaneously, and they will have won 15 games in a row this weekend.
They only need one more. I'm pretty sure they got 2 points in there.
Let's see. Let me see if I can tell.
And that one's going to be a little short.
Yeah, they got 2 there.
That's 2, right?
Yeah.
This could be the game here. They just need one more.
Guarino Ricci. This ball's cooking.
Yeah, it's going to burn.
Game point, though, 11-4.
They're in good shape. 11-4 with a Paulino.
Russell texted me. Fastest thumbs in America. That's why you got such strong hands. Opening and closing that phone all day. You gotta grease the hinges. Game point, RDP. 14 and 11/12 games in a row for them. With the caliber of competition here and the singles, doubles, triples, you know, every aspect, just complete domination from this team so far.
And the majority of the team is a father-son team.
Yep. Mike Sanseverino. Good looking ball. Might make 2. Oh, the ref called Versalio before that stopped rolling. Guarino. I would imagine Leonard wants to replace it.
Yeah. The reason being, of course, if Guarino could hit Paulino, they would have had two balls in the back already. Measuring for second point here.
Wow, right back to the same spot.
Yeah, look at that.
Had a string on it. A bungee cord. What's that? 3 balls down for Leonard. This is ball number 5 for RDP.
Yes.
Got the point.
This is it. This is game.
Yeah.
Last ball.
Wow. Tim's going to have a ball back regardless.
I think that's short.
Yeah, it is short. RDP. Game 1.
In the books.
Now they got two chances to put them away. Let's see, update our. RDP, 15 games in a row. 15 in a row. That's amazing.
And they only need one of the next 2 to be the 2024 Canadian Club champions. Canadian Club, but didn't they make, wasn't that the name of a company that made some kind of soda or water, sparkling water or something? Club soda? I think so.
I'll take your word for it.
Canada Club, Canadian Club. I think it was Canada Club.
It does sound familiar. Well, the players are going to take a couple minutes. I think that we will take a couple minutes too. If you want to be in tune with all things BBN, our next broadcast is going to be, besides our weekly Game of the Week, Tuesdays at 8 o'clock, our next broadcast will be October 19th and 20th. It's our next scheduled broadcast, at least, that pop up all the time. October 19th and 20th from the Troy ICC in Troy, New York. That'll be a doubles tournament.
Yes.
Round robin, 2-day open.
What do you think? Should we have PRV that? Should we make it a PRV tournament?
So, if you want to be in the loop, if you want to be in the loop, I don't know how my body is physically tired just from watching these games. But that was, the level of play in that game was incredible.
That was a great display of talent, certainly.
Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website if you want to check out. That's a loud voice. If you want to sign up for the email list where we send out announcements and all that stuff, or if you want to check out our merch, any other information. Also, UBA. We haven't talked much at all about the UBA this weekend, but it's a ranking system. It's an equitable ranking system, objective, equitable, transparent ranking system for ranking tournament players. Considering just involving PRV players too. I don't see why not. Now that things are, my brother did a ton of work coding stuff so that things are more automatic. So we could include PRV tournaments and just separate. You know, have the total. We could include PRV and at the same time also have separate PRV rankings because everything is automated now. Not everything except for the input. So, anyways, unifiedbocce.com. It's the tournament rankings that we've been working on. We're trying, and now we're at the point we've got a new automated system up and running. Maybe automated isn't the right word. But tons of stats there. You go to the rankings, not only are there rankings, but you can click on the player and it will expand and show you all these different stats, where they've played, their percentile finishes overall, their percentile finishes over time, you know, the way that they're trending in their placements, how they rank in singles, doubles, triples, quads. Tons of information on there, and we need to populate it now. That is our mission now, is to populate it with more data and try and get all these tournaments involved. We've made it as simple as possible for tournaments to be involved. We just need rosters, we need accurate rosters, and we need tournament results. So all that entails is send us accurate rosters. I can't tell if he's yelling at me.
No, he's not.
Okay. All we need from tournament directors, or from anybody else can submit it as long as it's accurate. We need accurate rosters, and we need just tournament results, which just take a picture of the bracket, and we'll figure it out from there.
And please, with sorry to interrupt, but the accurate rosters, please, no nicknames or anything, full first name and last name, and state of residence. That's what we need for each player.
State, because you know, Italians, there's a lot of redundancies with the names, so the state helps us. It gives us a lot of more information to work with, because you can see how states, you know, the distribution of the top players, but also, we have separate. We can separate the rankings by state, by region, all that stuff. So complete rosters and results, which can just be a picture of the brackets, and we'll figure it out from there.
But it has to be results where we can see the final result of all of the teams, not just the top, you know, not just the ones that come in the money or anything. It's got to be top to bottom.
Losers bracket is the most important. We need, it can't just be, yeah, we don't need to just see who won. We need to see all the results for everybody. So picture the complete winners bracket and losers bracket. And yeah, so unifiedbocce.com if you want to look that stuff up. unifiedbocce@gmail is our email. If you want to reach out, you got any questions or whatever to submit tournaments, you can email us. You can go to the website, unifiedbocce.com, and fill out the submission form for tournaments. That link is also available at the BBN website, boccebroadcast.network. You can go into the player resources, and you'll see that there is a link to the UBA rankings. So,
and please, can I interrupt for a second? Just say one thing. When I'm the one that does the inputting, most of the inputting. If you look up your name or the names of people you know and their rankings and all that, if I've got something wrong, if I've misspelled a name or gotten the wrong state, or some of them I leave blank, the state blank because I don't know what state they're from, if you just email us at the UBA, what's the UBA email?
unifiedbocce@gmail.
unifiedbocce@gmail. Just send us a quick note, and I'll make the corrections on that. That's all I want. And the only other thing I want to say about the UBA is Michael mentioned that his brother did a lot of work on it. I just wanted to mention his name, Zachary. Thank you, Zachary. He's done a ton of work on this and put together a spectacular spreadsheet, data sheet.
Yeah, fortunately we have someone who can code in the family. And somebody who's willing to put in that much. It took him months to put everything together, and he's still constantly working on it. So that's that. Canada Club whiskey. Thanks, Val.
Oh.
Shout out to everybody driving back to Toronto. Frankie, you're doing a great job. Pat, slow down. Watch out for the potholes. Hopefully you've escaped the pothole region of Quebec with that beautiful race car of yours. Are we live?
I think so. There goes our break. So this is Tony.
This is Tony Moncaruso
against Tim. Yep.
And singles.
Doubles are over in court 4.
So RDP just has to win one of these matches to win the championship. Leonard's got to win both.
We're down to one referee on the court.
I think we should include PRV now that we have the ability. Originally, part of the reason we didn't include PRV was just because it would have been, everything was manual, entirely manual for the first whatever year
and a half. And we had just, how many tournaments do we have on there? 30 some tournaments?
I don't know. We've got something like 1,500 players.
1,700 players.
So you may be ranked and you don't even know it. But like I said, now the mission is to get the word out and hopefully get all these tournaments to come on board, because obviously the data set is incomplete if we don't have a good majority percentage of the tournaments submitting results. Nobody's trying to make any money off this or anything. It's just a utility for the sport. I think it's a logical thing for us to have, to provide structure, especially within the U.S. and Canada. In other countries where things are a lot more structured, they have similar systems. So having an objective, transparent ranking system that is populated with data from across this country, which can be It's one challenge. Well, not this country, our country, when we return home later tonight.
Well, we've included
One challenge is the size of the U.S. compared to these other countries who have been able to organize leagues. Even Canada. Canada's obviously, geographically, it's huge, but really it's Quebec and Ontario that participate in Rafa. I've been told that there's Volo players elsewhere. Wow, this is a luxury. We only got 8 balls to keep track of. What were you saying? You don't remember.
Well, just that we've included whatever Canadian players have played in the tournaments that we've done the rankings for so far.
Yes, Canada is also included. It's not an American ranking system. But it does help. It can potentially help if people use it. It can help provide structure in the U.S. for a lot of things.
I remember last year, about this time, September, October, there were a bunch of tournaments in California that submitted their results, and those tournaments are included, and hopefully if there's anybody from California watching, just try to send us again the results, you know, the rosters and the results.
Yeah, we did. It took us a few months to figure out how to create a sustainable system, because doing everything manually was just not. It was going to be a full-time job. Nice shot, Tim. So, in that time, we kind of lost a little bit of steam with getting the tournaments to participate, because we were more focused on creating that system, but it's up and running now. And like I said, all that good stuff, unifiedbocce.com. So.
And it includes the formula for figuring out your ranking.
2 balls down for each gentleman. That's a beauty.
We're starting to get used to like 1 foot, 2 foot points
on the backboard.
89 feet down the court.
Didn't get the break he was looking for. That might be Rosalio on the back, though. But I'm sure he doesn't want to leave Tony with that much room in case he were to miss.
Yeah, Tim rolled some beautiful balls the last game on the backboard, near the backboard.
Look at this. Make it? Not quite.
Wow.
That is perfectly placed.
Pretty good defensive ball, huh? Wow.
2 balls for Macruso. First frame just ended on court 4. Score is 1-0. RDP. Macruso took the point, huh? Did he take the point, or did
No, he rolled.
I spaced out.
He rolled. He just played it safe, and it was short.
1-1. Volo's on Paulino. Uh-oh. My chat phone is dead. Yeah, let's do this. We don't need this. Plug that white cable back in, please. What a ball. Unfortunately. Oh, I just looked up and it was on Paulino. It's a primary. Not so great. Burned the first ball. I appreciate you folks spending part of your weekend with us here at the Club de Bocce RDP in Rivière de Prairie, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. This is the third and final day, and oh man, I don't know how many matches. The final round of matches here before we crown our 2024 Canadian Club Champion. Started with 10 clubs, well, not 10 clubs, 10 teams, 5 clubs. We are down to 2 teams representing 2 local clubs here. RDP, the home club, Rivière de Prairie, and Saint Leonard, representing the LDV Center. About 20 minutes west.
I think San Leonard is in here. They're getting the 100-foot tape out.
I'm going to go northwest up here for Saint Leonard. That's a guess. You are correct. Saint Leonard has a point. Reel it back in.
Now, if they roll in and touch Paulino a little bit, they might have to measure it again for 2 points, possibly.
I haven't seen a volo yet this game. Right?
Yeah, there was a volo.
Okay.
Going that way.
Everything I've said so far has been wrong.
Well, you've been busy. Is he going to touch Paulino? No.
It does not quite look Bersaglio. Of course, Tim would prefer for it not to be Bersaglio. No, not Bersaglio. Ref marks volo. He's looking at it now. Oh, he's watching the line. That's what it is. That was short.
That was short anyway, yeah.
Third ball from Macruso. Last ball from Macruso. Oh yeah, because he burned one. Wait a second. Where's his other ball? Oh, it's on the side there.
It's on the side, yeah. Yeah, I was looking for it too.
This is going to be a tough, tough second point to get. Pretty hard to sell. No real point in taking and just dropping your ball, taking a point. Does BBN have a postal address? Yes, but I'm not going to give away my home address on the broadcast. If you'd like to send us something, you can reach out via email. BocceBroadcastNetwork@gmail.com. Two to one. Deeper Paulino, center of the court. So we saw Moncruso put the Paulino in the volo zone there, and then unable to capitalize on his volo opportunity. Over on court 4, the score is 2 to 1 in favor of Saint Leonard. Beautiful opening ball from Tim. Might be Bersaglio. Nope. One piece. Gonna roll.
He's gonna roll on that.
I think that looks short.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. You gonna roll on like a 4-inch point?
You're basically conceding. I mean, if you do something like what he just did, now you're just doing damage control.
He certainly can't be short there. I think he knew it when he released it. Looked like he body language looks better here, but this line is going to dive back to the right at some point, I think. Maybe he got it across that ridge. Still, with that ball in the back, if you're going to roll on that, you would imagine you can't. Obviously, PRV, you can't bump more than 27 inches, 70 centimeters, but with the ball behind Paulino, you're going to try and steal that point. You can't make it short. Easier said than done, but I think he wants to know how much farther that ball needs to go to be the point. Oh, he wants to know how close that is, so that if he shoots now, he wants to know how easy it's going to be for, or how likely it is that Tim's going to beat it again.
This one can't be light. This has to be aggressive, trying to move that orange ball. He had the right speed to do that, but off to the side.
Maybe he was thinking just make a decent point himself with the first ball and then shoot it, but still. Well, I guess in PRV that makes more sense, because if you're shooting and it's not Bersaglio, you have to just hit the ball. You can't hit either or. I don't know.
He's going to follow.
Well, I think Tim will just roll 3 balls. They do break left to right on that part of the court a little bit.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't get at least 3 points here.
That one's good, I believe.
Yep.
That's 2. That just keeps on going. 3. That looked short. It just kept rolling. Three. 5-1. Court 4 is 3-1 in favor of San Leonard. But that game on court 4 will not matter if Tim is able to finish this one off. Similar Paulino between the opposite B and C line, center of the court.
He's on fire, man, with his rolling this distance.
Wow. Again, just beyond Bersaglio, it looks like. We'll see if Mancaruso changes his strategy. It's pretty much an identical ball from last frame.
He's
Gonna roll on it again. I don't understand this
That's
at
got
all.
to be a 6-inch point. I mean, if it's not Bersaglio, it's got to be at least 5 and plus, right?
Is that what it is? 13 centimeters?
Yeah, something.
5.
It's not exactly 5, but it's 2.54 centimeters per inch.
Laura, interesting question there. That's actually another thing that we have on the UBA site. Maybe I'll put it on the BBN so people see it more. We have scorecards exactly like that we made up, like kind of like baseball scorecards for, to keep track of each shot. Those are available on the UBA site, unifiedbocce.com. If you go to resources, you can download and print the score sheets. I think we have score sheets up there for doubles and quads. I'm not sure if we have singles. I'll have to look. If not, I'll make a singles one and upload it. So there's score sheets and scorecard guidelines on how to use them. That's something we should incorporate into the broadcast more with the second chair. Some more stats.
Sure.
Well,
once again, he uses 4 balls.
Yeah, it boggles my mind. Three balls back. Rafa Bersaglio? Rafa
No,
front ball.
The front one.
I would leave that. No, I
Wait.
wouldn't. Never mind. Paulino's covered.
He's probably not going to hit Paulino.
Yeah.
He's going to try to roll on the one he just hit. Looks like it's coming a little too far left.
Yeah. Sometimes those balls just don't want to cross over the center.
Yeah. It's going to be 1.
Six to 1.
3-3 on the other court. Going just a hair shorter, but still beyond, well beyond the volo line.
Another beautiful ball. It's in front. A little bit more room this time. Moncruso's headed straight for it.
Wow.
Even the referee. Tim just turned around and gave us a look.
I missed it. Kind of a look.
Tim thinks he's going to roll. A bit of an incredulous look. Yeah, Bolo again. We saw him do this before and he missed. This time, Paulino's a little bit visible from the left side here for Tim. If he misses, but Tim's got a lot of room there, I think, for him. It's well over a foot, probably about 18, 20 inches. And the way that the court breaks, he could roll from the left side. It will break into Paulino. Wow. Wow. I mean, the play calling here.
Yeah. Of course, Tim's going to let the balls lie. Wow.
Surprised to see this this level of questionable play calling this late in this tournament. Gonna beat the point.
He bumped it too.
Yeah.
Might have bumped it beyond. Yeah.
There's a groove there. And that last ball might be short. Sometimes hard to tell with that line going through it in between there.
Mm-hmm. Need the tape.
Looks like 3. Hard to tell from this angle. Yeah, just go back and forth a few more times.
Then get the tape.
Thank you, Tim. Looked like he mouthed the word 3. 4-3, Saint Leonard on court 4. We'll know whether that was 3 or 4 points in just a moment when the referee puts it on the scoreboard. Similar spot with Paulino, a little bit closer to the right board. It was 3 points, 9-1. Another great first point. Are we going to see the same thing? I mean, if he's willing to volo on the 4th ball,
Yeah.
why is he not going to Rafa on the 1st ball?
Again.
That's maybe 14 inches max at this point, and it's right in front of Paulino. It's right in the way. And I mean, it's not like he's just barely not beating these points. That's a 4-foot point. It's not particularly close. I'm not saying this just to be critical, but like,
Not competitive. Yeah, it's just a pattern. It
well,
seems like.
it's our job to analyze the game, and this is just perplexing. He's going to beat it with this ball, I think. Oh, I don't know about that. Referee called that quickly. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's in.
Yeah.
Tim's going to roll.
But same line.
I don't understand that one.
I don't understand that either. I mean, I understand rolling there if he found the right line because he just needs to tap his own ball.
Right.
He could either make it on his own, or if he just taps his own ball, it's going to be good. Or he could make 2 points, especially with 9-1 lead. No need to do anything aggressive. Tim's in a position where he can play defense. It's going to be a competitive ball, although those 2 orange now might be Bersaglio. Moncruso's going to have 2 balls back. It's pretty direct, but this is going to fade to the left. Might turn back in at the end. Perfect distance. But Moncruso's got the point. A little bit surprised. I mean, I understand Tim wants to block this outside lane near the center of the court. A little bit surprised he didn't. Well, we haven't seen that much roll up the Rondina and down towards onto his 2 balls, or onto the left side onto the point ball.
I'm surprised he didn't shoot it with his 2nd ball.
I'm not that surprised at that because he's up 9-1. Tony put in a good ball, and I don't know. You certainly don't want to give up a big frame, but it's a little too far outside.
Yeah,
I think.
I think it's 4th best.
Last ball. 6-4 now. RDP over on court 4. Looks like they got a 3-point frame to take the lead. That's short. So great ball there from Moncaruso to get the point, but how many times in the last 3 frames has he tried to do that? And that was the first time that he was successful. 9 times?
Yeah, he's rolled. And then Volo attempts on the last ball he's done twice.
Which is the most confusing part of it all, is that if you're not willing to Rafa on a 6-inch point with the first ball, right, how do you justify voloing on the last ball?
Yeah, doesn't. I'm as befuddled as you are. Flummoxed even.
Back in the volo zone. Seven to 4 now on court 4. RDP is in the lead. I'm with you, Jeff. That's it. Made some room. He puts one on, puts one near Paulino, but not within 13 centimeters. Force Moncaruso to volo. This is a fairly short volo. And this ball looks beatable so far. Yeah, it's going to be a beatable ball. If you're Moncaruso, you do have the option here. If you want to volo the next 3 balls for a big frame, you're down 9-2.
He's not going to beat it, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Thought it was going to go a little too long.
Ball falling towards the center of the court, but he's going to make the point, I think. Three balls down for Tim. The third one on the way for Moncaruso. Nice Paulino shot from Amerigo in court 4. It's a good ball, unless faded a little bit.
Again. Oh, no. I was going to say.
Oh, that line is perplexing to me. Why would you not roll from? We've seen that the court breaks
to the right,
towards the center of the court. Yeah. So why would you not roll on the right? Play that break. Or roll on the left, rather.
Roll on the left.
Yeah, right.
Let it break into the right.
Right on the screen, left as the players are standing. This is a better line. It's a great ball.
Nice ball.
Yeah, it's going to be Varsalio, though, and Tim's got a ball on the backboard. Paulino clean, could be 2. Ooh. Like he was favoring Paulino there. Well, 2 straight frames for Moncaruso.
Nine to 4 on the other court. in favor of RDP.
9-4 and 9-3. RDP is well positioned to win this 2024 Canadian Club Championship. Not only win, but dominate against the field of Canada's best. Ain't over yet, though.
Well, let's see if Tony decides to shoot this one. Although he doesn't have a good point in there. He doesn't really have Paulino.
You figure if you're going to beat this once, though, you're going to have to beat it twice. He does call a volo.
Yeah.
Has he hit a volo yet?
He hit his own balls out. Remember, he hit those two.
Right, but because he's put the Paulino in the volo zone every time, I think.
Yeah, I
think he's like 0 for 5 in volos.
I can't remember if he's hit. If he's hit any, then it's just been one. But I don't think he has.
It's been a long, long weekend for these players. I can imagine both these guys are probably exhausted. That might factor into some of the play calling even. Just mental exhaustion. Last ball for Montcruz, so Tim's going to have a chance to put this one away for RDP. That's no good. That's the ball to beat.
3 balls to make 2 points. 2 more points. Gonna make?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. If it separates from that ball a little bit, he might volo.
No, I think you can just roll 2 and.
I would be so tempted to volo that
Oh, I
ball.
know you would.
Probably the wrong call, but I would still want to do it. Beat the point.
Especially if you can roll like that. This is it. This is for the championship right here. How's it look?
To put it away for RDP. Line looks good. Speed looks good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Club de Bocce RDP. You're 2024 Canadian Club Champions. Congratulations. Tim Guerrera putting it away. Joined by his father, Alberto, president of the CBA, president of RDP, Guarino Ricci, and Mr. Frank Verone. We will have a whatchamacallit, ceremony, some sort of presentation coming up here shortly. We're going to take a very quick break. We're going to work out the logistics of this presentation with the broadcast, and we will have our medals or trophies. I think they have trophies.
They have a big cup over there. I don't know if it belongs to the winner of this one.
And a chat with the champions here. 17-0, 16-0, 16-0 this weekend.
Yeah, and it probably would have been 17-0 had they finished the other game.
Yeah. 16-0. Wow. So, don't go anywhere yet. We'll hear from the champions shortly after a quick couple-minute break.
They won more games this weekend than the. Well, let's see. They won half as many games as the White Sox have in the last 6 months.
Yeah, it's a full undefeated NFL season, I think. Or is that 17? I don't know. whatever. Anyways, back in a minute with the champions trophy presentation, and we'll hear from the champs. Can you hear me? Can you still hear me? Okay. Gentlemen, do we start with first or second? Okay. Congratulations. 10 teams entered on Friday. You were among the last two standing.
I don't speak very well English.
Say it again?
I don't speak very well English.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I don't speak very good Italian, so.
We work together. Italiano?
No.
No Italiano. Nobody will
But
understand.
you can, and here, the viewers will understand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead, Mike. You got, what would you like to say? In Italian.
Beh, siamo stati molto contenti della competizione, è stata una bella competizione, diciamo, canadese e può darsi che ci ritroviamo ancora. Contenti tutti quanti, tutti soddisfatti. Grazie per il campionato.
Beautiful. And you gentlemen, anything to say?
E io la stessa cosa, il torneo è stata una bellissima cosa da fare tutti gli anni e speriamo che l'anno prossimo vinciamo noi. No? Allora io spero che tutti siamo contenti insomma e che la prossima volta la fortuna ci accorderà un altro torneo. Grazie.
Mancarus?
No comment.
No. Okay. Well, I don't know what you said, but it sounded good.
It's very good.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
Well deserved.
Thank you.
Great tournament. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Second place in the country. Not bad.
Thank you.
And our winners.
You can serve each.
Should I just put this in here?
Whatever you want. We're going to fill it up with champagne.
Guidino, get over here. The president of the RDP here.
Yes.
How does it feel to win this trophy on your home court? Usually 16 wins is enough to win 2 tournaments.
You're right.
How does it feel?
I don't know what to say. I feel so happy. I cannot find the words what to say, but I'm very, very happy. Thank you to you guys. It's a big pleasure. Thank you to my team. We really appreciate what you guys did, and I thank you, my team, again. And I hope next year we're gonna win again.
Why not?
Thank you.
Gentlemen, the rest of you. Tim? Frank? Somebody? How does it feel not only to win this national championship, but alongside your father, against, like I said, against this caliber of competition at a club that is not your home club, even though you're representing the home club? How do you feel?
I feel great. It was a great tournament. I'm glad there was a good turnout and teams. We played very well. We had good competition along the way. Some games were really tough, even though the score didn't show it at sometimes. But overall, it was a good tournament. Very happy.
Well, very well done. Congratulations. You played beautifully. I think you played most of the singles yourself, right?
Yeah,
all the singles? Undefeated.
Yeah, for now.
Nice. Makes you Canadian singles champion in a. Frank, for you. How do you?
Not today. Team great, so they didn't need me. I'm just there for support, and we started this stuff last year where we lost in the final. One shot decided the tournament practically, and this year we pledged ourselves that we were going to do much better, and we did. Although the competition was the way it is, and it is always a good competition with our friends from Toronto and so forth, but I think we stuck together as a team, and they played great, and they didn't need me at all. The moral support was there, so hey, hats off to them.
And I saw you were on the court here. You were involved with a lot of the.
My involvement is more in organizing, I guess, and try to keep the team together. And we always need a father figure, and probably I'm the father figure, although probably the age doesn't show it, but I'm up there with everybody else. So, we try to do our best. And I think, we like to thank the participants. RDP, that was great. We had a few sponsors that helped us along the way. hey, and this is my first Canadian championship that I win, and it feels wonderful.
That's a good point that you mentioned there too. Running the tournament, playing, reffing,
and yeah,
being here. You're the first one here, the last one to leave.
Well,
last night was a late night. You had to be here early this morning. It's been a long weekend.
When it finishes the way it does, it's all worth it, and makes it all worthwhile. The work that we put in, and the sacrifice. Today. It's not a sad day for me, but it's a very happy day on my behalf. But I have my dad in the hospital, and I'm here playing bocce.
So you represented your family well, Frank.
Thank you.
I'm sure he's very proud of you.
Thank you.
Maybe a couple more shots of grappa are in order. Mr. President, I had the same question for you. You must be exhausted.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Well, first of all, I feel tired, obviously, after all these games during the weekend, organizing, reffing, and playing. But I want to, first of all, give my compliments to the finalists. It was a great final, very competitive. The Ontario guys, very good. They had a good crowd out here, 4 teams, very competitive. Obviously, winning a tournament like this is hard. You got to go, 3 days playing continuously. We came close last year. We lost the final by 1 point, so we redeemed ourselves this year. Very happy alongside son, Richie, and Frank. Congratulate them. Very good job, guys. And plus, it's my birthday today, so I guess it was a good gift. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday.
And I want to congratulate. I want to thank you guys, you and your dad, for being here. First time here. I guess hopefully it was a good experience for you. It was a great experience for us. Hopefully the viewers that tuned in saw what bocce is here in Canada, in Montreal. Some games were very competitive. Some games, I guess, were a little bit left to desire. But that's the level of play, and like any tournament. But all in all, we had a great time, great weekend. We're all tired, and that's about it.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations, gentlemen.
Yeah, I guess we'll take a picture with the cup.
Who's the captain? Alberto?
Here.
I'm going to get out of your picture.
Oh, you got to get in the picture with them.
Here, hold this up too. Guarino or Frank.
I go. No, the other way around. The other way around. Here. There we go. Get. There. Thank you. So many pictures. Get a picture. 2 on the side here.
There you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Tim, congrats, man. Alberto, I gotta shake everybody's hand before I walk away.
Yeah, we're still on stream.
Uh-oh. Congratulations.
Thank you, grazie.
Prego. Okay.
Ciao, bien.
Well, there we have it. Next congratulations for ceremony. Very nicely done. Sounds very funny. I can cut out a little bit. I don't know how to fix that. Everybody's going to go back and forth. So that's just a big day on that.
to showcase some more Canadian tournaments in the future. And we hope to have more Canadian teams come participate in our tournaments in the States. My best meal in Canada. I could tell you what my worst meal in Canada was, Laura. That's an easy one. My best meal this time around? Probably that burger, which came directly after
your worst meal.
My worst meal. I just sent it. My first time in my life I ever sent food back at a restaurant last night.
And for good reason.
Oh, somebody's saying audio static. I'll reset it.
There was
the audio out there.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, with this Bluetooth microphone, it's a little bit tricky. There's a layer of plexiglass between the receiver and the microphone. At some point, we'll have to get a more expensive microphone. We have a few different types of microphones, but it is frustrating that it cuts out a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, it happened.
I don't know.
Minimally while you were out there, but
that's good. Hopefully, you could capture the gist of what those fine gentlemen were saying.
Oh yeah.
So congratulations to our champions, Club de Bocce RDP, Alberto Guerrera, Guarino Ricci, Tim Guerrera, and Frank Barone. Happy for those guys. Congratulations also to our second place finishers, Amerigo Morone, Mike Sanseverino, and Tony Mancaruso of the LDV Center, San Leonard. Excuse me. I've developed a case of the sniffles. Thank you to all of you for tuning in. Our next broadcast is going to be October 19th and 20th from our next scheduled broadcast. Our next scheduled live broadcast, October 19th and 20th from Troy, our home club, what we would call our home club, because we don't have a club where we live, in Troy, New York. Between now and then, we will have, today's Sunday, on Tuesday, we'll have our game of the week at 8 o'clock Eastern. Not sure what game that's going to be yet. I'll have to decide that. Probably have to decide that when I get home. Oh, they're popping bottles on the court.
Popping the champagne.
I think they're allowed to spill.
Yeah, they're going to resurface the courts.
Oh, true. That's going to do it. You can go find us on Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is the website if you want to sign up for the email list or if you want to just peruse things. UnifiedBocce.com to check out the rankings and all that good stuff. All of our contact info is on there if you want to reach out for any and
all.
Any and all. Thank you. It's the point of the weekend where I start to lose my vocabulary. I think that happened a while ago. That's it. Thank you for watching. Congrats to our champs. Congrats to our other finishers and our other competitors. Thank you so much to our hosts here and our tournament organizers. Thank you to all of our Canadian friends. Thank you to Alberto for the champagne. Salute.
Salute.
To you at home. Salute. Thank you to all of our Canadian friends who always make these Canadian tournaments so much fun for us. Until hopefully we see you Tuesday for the game of the week. If not, hopefully we see you for our next live broadcast, October 19th and 20th. If you want to know when the live game of the week is with the player commentary, you'll have to sign up for the Patreon. You can find that at patreon.com/bocce. Until next time, this has been the 2024 Canadian Club Championships from the Club de Bocce RDP in Rivière-des-Prairies, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I'm Mike Chaldon. This is my father, Lou. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. You take it easy.